Thank you, I fixed it now. Hopefully. Thank you, I fixed it now. Oh no, I can hear myself. Why am I on here? What the fuck? Oh yeah, because I opened up my own stream in order to grab it. Ready to fix your link? Can you break it again? Yeah, one sec. I had to open up my own stream in order to grab the proper link, which meant all my audio was doubled, because apparently my audio on the Twitch stream wasn't off. Because I was watching, you know, Tomato play Escape the Backrooms before this. Oh, that's never happening. Excuse me, sorry. That is never happening. I played chess against my granddad, he taught me how to play it. I never played actively since, and I tried playing chess on chess.com, and I was like, okay, put me in like the, you know, the dog shit ELO. And I actually just stayed there. I will play, yeah, CDDA again, yeah. I was considering it the other day to stream it, other than, or instead of Kerbal Space Program, but, you know, I love Kerbal Space Program, so I ended up doing that instead. CDDA will return, though. We'll just keep playing the save that we've got. I needed to do some off-stream stuff on CDDA, though. Like, I needed to shore up and organize the safe house that we chose. Thank you, Mistias, for the sub. But, yeah. We will be playing more Cataclysm Dark Days ahead. And we will also play Zomboid eventually again, and we'll play Workers and Resources again. When will Workers and Resources return? Whenever I have time to sit down and play off-stream so I can fix the situation. So, last stream was on Friday, I think. That's when I played Kerbal before. I think? Or was it on Saturday? I don't remember. Actually, I think it was on Saturday. But last stream that I streamed, or last time I streamed, I hadn't done any Workers and Resources because I played Farthest Frontier the day before. Because it just went into 1.0. But I think I've had my fill with that right now, so I'm gonna go back to Workers and Resources. Not sure why it's saying I'm a subscriber, you're welcome, I guess. You might have been gifted a subscriber, or a subscription. Or, yeah, I think you might have been gifted a subscription, Time Dragon. Mine says 12 plus. I've got a gold star on there as well. Did I make that? I don't know. I don't remember making this. I've apparently been subbed to myself for 76 months. 2 days ago, so that's Saturday. Thank you. Tells you notifications if you gifted a sub. Yeah, but only if you, like, actually look at the notification, I guess. I mean, it might still be there. But you must have been gifted, I think, Time Dragon. One sec, I'm just gonna go grab my, zip-up hoodie, because it is quite cold. Are we going to achieve orbit now? We actually are in orbit. Excuse me again, sorry. See this thing? That's in orbit right now. Anyways, bear back real quick. Yo, I'm back. Yeah, I mean, it was there, but it's hard to see against the darkness because of the way things look graphically. But that's it, because also I was facing the sun, so, like, I mean, you can't really see much. Did you know that the planets don't actually orbit around the sun? Yeah, they orbit around the gravitational center of the solar system, don't they? Which the sun also kind of, in a sense. Oh, actually, I don't know if it sits on that. Wait, are you Lenin Regimer from Twitter? If so, cool to see you. Thank you for the sub. That's sick. Thank you. Any G-Bucks yet? You know, he hasn't responded to my emails yet, but I think eventually he will. Just use more Planet Shine then? Yeah, I thought I had Planet Shine installed, but I don't see any blue on here. Do you guys? I don't think I see any, so I don't think I have Planet Shine installed, so we don't have like the sort of reflection of the sun, or the sun's rays hitting the atmosphere, sending blue light back at our vessel here. This is just a shitty vessel that will be deorbited whenever it's actually in comms range, but we have an issue in that we have no communication satellites anywhere. And therefore, this thing can't be controlled. I mean, it may as well time Dragon, why not? Can't hurt to ask. Oh, it's on? Okay, then yeah, I should... Oh yeah, it is. Let's see. Quality preset. High. I am not noticing anything. Intensity. Yeah, I'm not really noticing it. Vacuum ambient light? Oh no, that's not what I'm talking about, because I don't want that. That just looks ugly now. I want to see the shades, but I want the blue on this side to be stronger. So it would be this one, wouldn't it? But that's not doing much. Oh, catalytic. Oh, so it is there, but it's just very, very faint. So if I turn it off, you can see it. Yeah. Oh well. I do like the shadow here. Like, I like the way things look graphically right now. But yeah, we can't even turn on the fucking scanning, which is the whole reason we sent this thing up here. And also, it can't send its data back as it scans, because we're not in comms with this thing. So, and also, I did look. People were telling me that you want to be above 70 kilometers on this thing, but it's actually, it is actually 70 kilometers that's ideal. So it has that, like, greater than icon there or whatever, or less than. And that is misleading. Because when you're in the actual spacecraft assembly building, it tells you that 70 kilometers is the best. And it works from... This one apparently says 5, but I think it works from 20 kilometers up to 250. Yes, anything below 70 would be a decaying orbit, but this thing can work in a decaying orbit or on a plane as you're flying over the surface. But it wants to be at 70 kilometers to get the best picture. So if we do it at a higher altitude, the picture is going to be worse, which means it's going to need more rotations along the planet in order to actually give us an accurate map of the planet. Which we can see somewhere here. Let's just go to the Space Center. We can see it on... not here. On... Where's the map one? Nav, here. So I think that is our orbit. Because we're going up and down. We're not going across. Because we're in a polar orbit. So that's our orbit right there. And yeah, we can't see what the map looks like because we haven't actually scanned the planet. No, I don't think we've even started scanning, because I think you need to activate it first. Yeah, you need to start scan. So we don't actually have anything scanned yet. I think that's just our trajectory on the thing. I'm not 100% sure if that's true though, but I think so. Like, this can toggle the line. That's zooming in and out. But yeah. Let's go back to the Space Center, and I'll show you one thing that I've done off stream, because I didn't want to do too much off stream. But I didn't want to do any important milestones or any of the funnier things. And there are two very, very funny things we have to do. Let me just make sure all my streaming stuff is set up here for the stream. Here we go. So the two things that we have to do are oh yeah, this one I can't figure out. It's a it's an airspace, like a plane mission, and it says achieve a maximum airspeed of 100 meters a second, and then fly between 2,500 meters and 5,000 meters. I can do that. Fly faster than 100 meters per second. I can do that, but with less than 10 meters per second of vertical speed, and hold that for 5 seconds. I have no idea how to actually hold my vertical speed, because I can't find any sort of I can't find any autopilot in my plane. Now, I know for a fact that there have been autopilots before when I played, and I think it's something I need to actually unlock. And I've been unable to maintain below 10 meters a second vertical speed, which, like, because the mission hasn't popped, but I've felt like I have. Make it very aerodynamically stable. I can do that. It's just that it doesn't seem like I'm actually flying at below 10 meters per second vertical speed at any point, even though I'm looking at the altitude meter not really changing much. So I think I need to potentially have it like fully like autopiloted. Now, beyond that, we have a couple of funny missions. For one, we have this one, in which we fly out to the island airfield hangar, and then we have to fly through the hangar. Like, we have to make a very low pass through the hangar. Or through two hangars, actually, and then land. Oh no, it doesn't actually say we have to land. Yeah, we don't have to land. We just have to make it through the hangar. We don't even have to survive. Yes, it's a stunt mission. And then this one. We put some poor unfortunate Kerbal in our plane. They have to jump out at speed, activate their parachute and survive, and then we have to come down for a landing, a safe landing afterwards. So yeah, we're doing Red Bull shit for this. Correct. Bundle them, do them both at once. Exit your jumper from the airplane and land your jumper safely, and then land and stop the airplane at one of the following locations, without destroying aircraft or killing anyone. Should we try it? Beyond that, we also have, let's see, we have part testing just for, money that we can do. Like, we can do a quick part test, like this one during an escape trajectory, which is crazy. We just send a probe straight up and then activate it. Twitch app forced me to come here during work. Good on the Twitch app. By the way, I have a question. Does anyone see what Jet Set Daniel just said? Because I've been in other streams and I've never seen anyone announce their consecutive stream streak. And I think it's like something that only the streamer sees. I'm not sure. Or can everyone see it? It's a new thing that Twitch has pushed, but I can see it? Okay. Everyone can see it. Yeah, it's a new thing. I've never seen it before, except when I've been streaming, I think. You need to enable it? I never enable that shit. I need to disable that then to make it so that people can't see it. Like, I don't think I've ever enabled that on my channel. Perform a... I can't see it now, but I could last stream. That's so weird. This one is going to be huge, and it's not going to be that hard. Yeah, I don't like being told that I have to say it. But yeah, this one isn't going to be that hard. The only issue is that we can't do an EVA unless we've upgraded one of our buildings. And I think it's the astronaut complex. Let me see. Yeah. That's only 75,000. So we could do that and take the mission. And try to dock. Or not dock, but rendezvous. Oh no, you do need to dock as well. Do we have a docking clamp? Let's have a look. We do. We do have a junior, and I don't know what the Aegina uses, but I'm assuming a junior will work. Can't be like a full docking port, right? We can take 7 missions at a time now. With an upgraded mission control area, I think. Yeah, max contract 7. So let's take the docking. Let's not do Mun flyby yet. Let's do... I think I can make it to 10,000, but... Oh, we need a specific engine. I think. Oh, no, we don't. I can make it to 10,000. Let's take the parachute. Let's take the barnstorm, and let's take the 10,000 one, because we can do a bunch of those at the same time. Let me show you guys the craft that I built for the parachute mission. It's called the B-17. And it's going to have Valentina Kerman as our parachutist. This is what it looks like. I wanted to have a larger wingspan, but we need a better hangar to be able to do that. And this thing flies surprisingly smoothly and can land easily. You just have to bring it down to about 60 or 50 meters per second. Oh, just making rip-off MiGs? I mean, kind of. But like, this isn't... Is this a MiG? Wait, you got 2 people in there? Yeah, 1 person in the front here and 1 person in the back. Here's the front. Oh, sorry, here's the front. And here's the back. Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah, exactly. That's why it's called the B-17. I also have an extra camera underneath because vision is kind of obscured here, so I've got a camera underneath in case to give us a better view if we want to fly it from the cockpit. So let's have a look at the mission. We have to fly... This one I don't... We'll test it, but we have to fly up to 10,000 feet, or 10,000 meters rather, and we have to fly to the island, and then fly through the hangars. Let's hope that this plane is big enough, or small enough, to get through the hangars. It should be. That's us getting takeoff clearance. Actually, I don't think we have takeoff clearance. Isn't there a checklist thing that I need to do here? They said that in the thing. Because I downloaded a checklist mod for doing flight sim nerd shit, and it was in the actual quest, but I don't remember how to actually activate it or do it. Have you played Digital Combat Simulator? I have indeed. I have a what's it called again? A VKB Aztecs on my left and a Virpil Constellation on my right, as well as 2 pedals underneath my desk and track IR head tracking lying on my desk here, which is like broken as hell because it's from 2005 or whatever. Which pedals? I think they're like Logitech ones. My friend gave them to me because he wasn't using them anymore because he got new ones. I did get some Thrustmaster TWR ones from like the package deal, but you can't use them unless you also are using the throttle quadrant, which I'm no longer doing. But okay, let's take off and let's try to get out there and see if we can't do all of these insane missions. So look at this thing, it's gonna take off on its own. Rear wheels are lifting slowly and never mind, it didn't take off on its own. It's probably the extra weight from Valentina. Sorry, Valentina. Oh, it's because I didn't trim. I didn't trim for takeoff. I did not trim for takeoff, that's why. My bad. And then it just kind of flies. Very stable. We don't have a whole heck of a lot of fuel, though. So, because we can't put fuel in the central fuselage, we can only put it in the wings. So, we aren't getting, like, as much fuel as we want. Also, I do have this thing. Should we ever want to drop bombs or do science experiments in this thing? We do have a bomb bay. This one says safely. It can, yeah. Yeah, and I can drop bombs while inverted too, yeah. Oh shit, I actually could do that movement. I could grab a small probe, put a parachute on it, and put science experiments on it, and then transmit them home. That could work. I would need satellite coverage though. It probably would be more efficient to just go into space and drop them all and then have them like fly down to Earth on various locations in order to grab all the biomes. But, you know, theoretically, like, it would be a cool concept for a mission. So here's the place we're going to. Let's see if we can get up to 10,000 meters with this thing. I don't know if these engines can take us there. They should be able to. I don't know, like, what the atmosphere fallout or fall off is like. Let's just pump the throttle. So those are the hangars we have to fly through. And Valentina needs to land safely, but it doesn't say where she has to land, right? So we could have her land at Kerbal Space Command, or we could have her land at the island, or we could have her land in the ocean. But I think having her land at the island would be cool, because that way we can have her do science there. Now I do need to actually check. How do I check their inventory again? Okay, she does have she does have a parachute. Okay, I'm noticing we're dropping speed quite a bit, but we're still good. We're climbing at over 200 meters a second, which is more than enough. I have trimmed quite aggressively to get up there quickly. You might also notice I have drogue chutes, kind of like a MiG-21 landing, in case, because this thing can sometimes end up coming down like a fucking rocket. And I have, oh yeah, we're barely gonna get to 10,000, I think. And I also have emergency chutes here as well. How do you trim? Alt, and then you have to tap S. You can't hold S. Tap S, W, Q, E, or A, or D to do the various types of trim. So I'm using W and S to do pitch trim. That means trimming the aircraft's nose up and down. So I'm keeping it at a relatively stable speed and a relatively stable rate of climb. Which is, right now the vertical speed here is reading like 50. And we've made it to 10,000, which means we can go back to the island. We'll probably cut the throttle a little bit because we don't need to extend all this fuel when we can kind of glide a little bit. Let's keep the throttle at like a baseline here. Eco stunting, yep. Oh, it's a new crew report we haven't done yet. Okay, let's trim it down a little bit. Get the speed up a little bit. Actually, we don't need to throttle up that much, because as you're flying straight now, we're going to pick up a lot of speed. Or also, we're going to be trading altitude for speed as well. Altitude for velocity or whatever. I don't know what the actual formula is, but... So look at our vertical speed, it's minus 10 right now. And we need to be at... what did it say? Oh. Oh no, I think I did this. I've accidentally done it for 5 seconds. I think all we have to do is land. Oh fuck yeah. Okay, so now we definitely need to survive. No, it's I'm talking about your potential energy or whatever. It's like a thing you use sometimes for like fighter pilot type stuff. You can trade altitude for speed by dropping altitude, and you can trade speed for altitude by going up, because obviously you need, you know, you need to, well, it doesn't quite work like that, because I guess your engine, your thrust factors into it when you're going up as well. But essentially, you're always kind of like bleeding the potential speed you could have by pointing your nose up. So we need to have her drop at above 2,500 meters. For, you know, an abundance of caution, I think we should have her drop at something higher than 2,500 meters, like way higher. I think here is probably fine. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to trim it out so that we can have the airplane relatively stable as she drops. And then we want to drop her over the island somewhere. Let's see how well we can do this. See how well my my bomber... I mean, if I was bombing, I probably should have dropped earlier now. But yeah, how well my like B-17 and Lancaster experience will help me here. Okay, we are very stable, so No! You can't even do it while in flight. She can't embark. Oh, I fucked up. We have to do it again. But not here, though. We can do it back home. She can't jump without even activating the astronaut complex. I thought you could do it so long as you weren't in space. But, yeah, she can't jump. So I guess instead of dropping a Valentina Kerman-shaped bomb, we will do the barnstorming. What sucks is that, like, even with the first-person view, you can't kind of look behind yourself, which you realistically would be able to in this sort of position. I would have to unbuckle myself from the seat, which I think seems like a bad idea. Okay, let's scout it out and see how hard this is going to be. It doesn't look that easy, because I have to come either in from there and then immediately pull hard up, or I have to come in up from here and try not to crash. I think the other is going to be safer. Kerbals are prey animals and have a much broader field of view than humans. Fair, I mean, you can see them. You can see their eyes. God, that looks so fucking sketch. Don't be afraid to use the drogue chutes. I mean, I am afraid. So how... Yeah, we are gonna have to just go in and then gun it once we're kind of in there, and then immediately pull up. And I don't know if this thing has the sauce to pull up hard enough. Look at this. Do we want to try it still? I got 3 engines already. It's not the engines that's the issue, it's, let me see if I can... I don't even know if it would help to, like, increase the authority limiter and deploy angle on these. Yes, she is a crumple zone right now. Go around. I think what I need... Oh! Okay, that's a good proof of concept for why that probably will not work. So what I need is probably to have a much smaller craft for this. Like, we need like an actual like Red Bull type deal going on. Like, we can't be flying this thing through there. We need the tiny little Red Bull jet in order to do that. Something much more maneuverable. But what I can do is I can make our first landing on here. Yeah, Valentina's just like, hi. We can make our first landing here at the island airfield. Someone did say if you land there, you unlock it as a place you can take off from. Honestly, doing this with a propeller plane would probably be the best, you know, best call. But we would have to like make one that's capable of it. Though personally, I probably would need. I would actually. I think I would want one with an afterburner. So I just go in and then I, just fucking hit the pedal to the metal. That's how you say it. With the afterburner and fucking Top Gun Maverick it and pulled 9Gs on the way out. That's what I would want to do. Trying to trim for landing, but it's not letting me. I guess I am trimmed for landing. Ooh, yeah. If I go too fast, the wheels break off. I don't know if I have the... Yeah, I need to do a go-around and get slower, because we're running out of runway. Get the engine back up. Get the engine back up, please. Captain Sully, we're not going to make it. Yeah, this is Project Zomboid. Yeah, Clarkin, it's going to take another 100 years for that update to be upgraded, or updated for multiplayer as well. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, there is such a thing as too slow. Perfect. Perfect landing. What the hell is this plane you've created? It's the B-17. What keys do you use to roll the plane? Q and E. And then A and D is for yaw, which I didn't need there at all. But I can use it for taxiing like this. I don't think I've ever taxied a plane in Kerbal Space Program before. But this is what it's like. Even if you play like, a flight simulator, more or less. Like, it looks like there's so much space inside here, but genuinely it is fucking scary looking. I'm pretty sure you can, yeah. But it's gonna take forever, because the Kerbals are so slow. Let's shut down both engines, or all engines actually. There we go. And let's just have him get out. Uh-oh. Hold on. I forgot about that part. There we go. Put the brakes on. Yeah, look at how slow this guy is. So it would take forever to get up there. Wait, is it? Oh yeah, shit, look. And the old fuel tanks as well. And the old engine. Like, these are the old textures for or, you know, for... This was like the standard fuel tank, and like this is the old standard command pod. This is what Kerbal Space Program used to look like. I don't think a spacesuit was entirely necessary to get here, was it? Yes, it was. I like the first-person view down here. It looks like he's fucking Naruto running or some shit. I have not Dick's theory. I just know that they're making it. Ow. Okay, let's try this again. Valentina's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Oh my god, please, man. Just, you see it in his mouth there as well? There we go. Okay, I should put a ladder on here. Okay, I think we can safely recover this vessel and have completed... Oh, no, we need to actually get it to the Kerbal Space Command runway for that first mission. And... Oh, wait, technically they're telling me we have jumped safely. So we also just need to get back to Kerbal Space Command for the jump mission. Yep, fire up. Oh my god, my camera. Let's see. Where's the engine startup key? There should be one in here. I'll turn on ground protection warning system whenever we are in the air. Okay, I don't have my drogue chutes, and I need an engineer to pack them. So we're landing this one at Kerbal Space Command without the safety chutes. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, there we go. Flaps? No such thing. I think you could create a flaps action group, though. How do you rearm the chutes? You need a engineer to go out there and EVA and yeah, and do it. A pilot doesn't have the ability to, I don't think. Scientists can reset experiments as well, which pilots can't. I can double check to make sure. Let's see, which end of the runway is closer? I'll taxi to this one. Can someone check if pilots can rearm chutes? Aim, we might be able to, but I think I'm scared that it's gonna cause the plane to just flip over. Can't in vanilla at least? Okay, yeah, then we're gonna have to do it without the chutes. Thank you, Clarkin. I should have brought the engineer then. I've never been to the London City Airport. I've been to Gatwick and Heathrow though. Should I maybe up the brakes on the back to help us come to a stop faster? That's the one that makes you fall over. Front brake, that is. What is that? What's a BA 416 Kappa? A 146 Kappa? Check out the camera we got here. Bottom camera. Drone cam. Oh, this one can't tilt or pan. Mumsy, we tried to first do a parachute thing that didn't really work, and we tried to see if we could fly through the hangars at the airfield, at the island. But I've decided that this plane isn't going to cut it. And right now, because we are actually doing the mission, if any of these guys die, it's permadeath for them. And we currently have our two only pilots inside this plane. Yeah, or at the very least for this jet. There's a runway. I think we can do this, because this thing bleeds speed like fucking nothing else. Like, right now, we're not gonna make it to the runway unless I put in some throttle. We also have to trim again for landing. I'm watching the vertical speed indicator because I want that to be going down. Actual nerd, no way. Who? Yep. Right, I'm gonna increase the brake authority on these to 70%. Because I'm scared. What did you call this one? B17. Did he get mad at you? Bet on Freda making this. Right now. Will will Valentina or Jeb survive? Question mark. Yes. No. This is a this is a I was gonna say, if either one of them survives, yes wins. If both of them die, no wins. Will at least one of the Kerbals survive? You have 1 minute to bet. Valentina Crumple Zone is a valid strategy? Of course. That's why she's there. You have 1 minute to get your bets in. I need that Family Feud ass song from Crisis in the Kremlin. He didn't get mad at me, really? Okay. That's good. What's it about left-wing communism and infantile disorder? Yeah, I saw that. I didn't see what he said, but I saw people talking about him reading it on stream. I haven't actually read it, so I can't comment on it. I've read like, well, I've read like a, what's the first part of it, whatever. But I've read that part, like the first thing you see when you go to Marxist.org, but I haven't read further from that because I was like, I don't care. But I'll read it one day. Yeah, that's what I've seen too. Okay, where's the managed prediction? Submissions are closed. Okay, 89% say yes, that one of them survive. 11% say no. 51,000 points riding on capital gains, riding on yes. 6.1 riding on no. Odds are... how the fuck do I read this? It's like 1 to 10, pretty much. Or 10 to 1, rather. That's how you read it. Can we start some drama so we can eat? I'll make a video soon. Okay, cut the music. Let's get ready. I could do the world's easiest fucking rigging right now. Okay, we need some throttle to keep the speed up as I do this and stabilize. Okay, we need a little bit of yaw here, because we're coming in at an awkward angle. Cut the throttle, I think. Oh, shit. I don't know what that bounce was about. Hit the brakes hard. That 70% brake is doing work. Sorry, doubters. I'm just way too good. Hold A. They both live. And we have completed 1, 2... Wait, what the fuck? No, that doesn't count. I just drove into the hangar. That can't count. Extremely common Jebediah Kerman dub. I'll drive it into mission control. Nah, I think we're gonna grab what we get here, the science and the money. We're getting a lot of money, I think. Curb 11, holy shit. .9 rep. Set the winner. True. Manage prediction. Choose outcome. Yes wins. Imagine if I clicked like the wrong one. Fucking bro said like easy, line goes up. But you made like what, fucking 5 channel points off of that? I made 1.2k. Oh shit, what the fuck? Are you sure you... No, you bet... If you bet like... Yeah, if you bet 2,500 and you got 2,800 back, then you probably won 300, right? Because you get your bet back and then... I don't know how it works. I'm not a gambling man. Speaking of which, we should play Uma Musume one day so I can just fucking run prediction after fucking prediction. It would be so funny. Okay, so... We have a fuck ton of rap and money now. Play marbles on stream? No, that's not happening. What do we have now here? Fly for 100 seconds. These are so easy. Fly an airplane to 20,000 meters. I don't think we can make this one with our current plane. Our plane can't get to 20,000 meters. Break the sound barrier. Oh shit, that I'm actually excited for. We should make a supersonic jet at some point. Because I think you get to see like the vapor thingy as you hit the sound, or as you break the sound barrier. Fly faster than 343 meters per second. How much research we got? 33. That's not enough to get pretty much anything. Put the wings on decouplers, dive real quick, and then use a parachute, maybe? I just did some fucking kung fu shit, dude. I just killed a fly with my fingers. Like a gnat. Cause it, I had my plants inside recently, and I think I've got like these types of gnats that lay eggs in the dirt, and I had them inside because it's getting cold. But I put the plants out now because of the gnats, and because the plants are about to die. But yeah, I just fucking kung fu'd a gnat, which means I need to go wash my fingers real quick. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. They did the Spider-Man thing. To be fair, they're like... Gnats are pretty lazy, I think. They're not like houseflies and stuff. which are hard to kill. Soap, yes. It was like, it's a gnat, it's tiny. It wasn't like, you know, the most thorough wash, but you know. Right. Do we try to do the docking? I don't like the research advancement plus ones. They do give you money for just doing science, so it's like extra science for anything that you're gonna do already, like a science thing. But if you fail, you have to pay. Because there's a deadline. Jet Set Daniel, be careful, because there are strict rules in this chat. Okay, let's go see if we can't do the thing. Let me have a look at the tracking station to see if what we have to actually dock with is out there. No. So how are we gonna do this? It's a dock with what, Agena or some shit? Or did I not grab it? I swear I grabbed it. Yeah, I do have it. So where is the thing we're meant to dock with? Docked Agena, TBD, and any vessel. Vessel Agena new. Rendezvous with any vessel. So do I need to make a vessel called Agena? We also do need to perform an EVA in space, which we could not do earlier because we did not upgrade the not the admin building, the astronaut complex. So we will have to do that. They might give you a vessel. Oh, true. Let me have a look. Don't have one. Oh yeah, I built this thing. Which is probably going to be like our first major space, like manned space vessel for missions in space. Stop making them like that. What do you mean? It's a rocket. They don't have any other shape. That's how they all look. Listen. Ooh, this might mean we have autopilots. But yeah, I don't see the Agena thing, so I don't know what the fuck we're meant to do about that mission. Because usually it should show where it is in space. Lenin regime, you just fucking wait until we use fairings, because, hold on. With fairings, you can do some really fucked up stuff. Have a look at this stuff. Where is it? Here we go. Now you can probably see how this one can become become a whole thing later on. My word. Yeah. Now, I'm gonna hold on. Let me put this on the launch pad to see if we can actually see the vessel that way. No, I don't. Unless it's like way far out. No, it isn't. It should just be in near orbit. That's a Stay Putnik 3A. Yeah, I don't know. We could just shoot for the moon. Do I have to launch both Aegina vessels? Maybe. I forget what aspect of the mission we hadn't finished yet last time. We had finished... we had done the EVA, I think, because that bugged. But it does say docked Aegina and any vessel, so maybe we can just dock 2 vessels. Which is very easy to do. If we send a vessel that is pre-docked up into space and then undock them and redock them in space. It wouldn't really, go against the spirit of the mission because they're just wanting us to do orbital maneuvers. They're not necessarily wanting us to rendezvous fully, I don't think. Like, I think we can cheese it, I guess, if you want to call it that. What are we getting from it? 14 signs? We get 132,000 funds, though, which is really good. I believe it avoids that loophole. Oh. Can dock them on land on wheels. Could do, probably. I'm gonna tell everyone you're playing KSP in the middle of Marxist against space colonization discourse. Oh no. Fuck it, let's do the moon. Let's go for it. Yeah, you haven't seen that Department of Homeland Security is posting Master Chief and like saying like shit like finish the fight. And like Master Chief shaking hands with Donald Trump. And they were like beefing with this random dude called Hood Genius on Twitter or something. Like, Twitter user at Hood Genius beefing with the Department of Homeland Security. And NBA Twitter legend Hood Genius. Okay, maybe, I don't know. I'm not familiar. Not familiar with their game. Okay, let's grab the moon flyby mission. Then let's grab... Potentially, I mean, I would want to grab one of these strategies. Like the moon program. Plus 400% funds from milestone gains for the month. So if I do the first milestone for getting into a flyby around the Mun, then now I get 400% extra funds for that. How much does it cost to upgrade the admin building? 150,000. Oof. We wouldn't be left with that much. But this one is only 15,000, so it's a very like tankable amount of money. Oh, not R&D. I want to do mission control, because I want to see if we can just farm one of these for a little bit of money first. That's an escape trajectory. That's barely any money. Suborbital trajectory, altitude 130,000, 130,000 meters, 240,000 meters. Okay, so this one is easy. We have the spacely, I think. So all we have to do is just get this engine into space at that altitude, and then test it. Run the test, and that's 42,000 immediately. And this is 190,000 to 200,000. So what we could do is grab both of these, send a single vessel into space, and test both of them. Because they have fairly simple requirements. This one expires in 3 hours, so let's grab it. I've watched a couple of episodes. I mean, I thought it was funny, but like, I don't know, like something about the pacing wasn't like fully me. And also, Catch-22 is such like a, I think, what do you call it? Like it's part of like the culture at this point. So when you're watching it, every moment when something goes horrendously, you're like, okay, I get it. You know? No, it's not overhyped necessarily. I think it's fine. Okay, let's open. I mean, the B-17 is an incredibly cool plane. Did you watch Masters of the Air? I don't hate Catch-22. I just, you know, I just don't love it. Can I spoil the events of World War II for you, Elonico? Yeah, it does. It kind of insists upon itself a little bit. Dude, don't tell me. No, I mean, if you don't want me to, then I won't. Did the good guys win? Yes. Now that I can confirm. And I am kind of required to answer that question, otherwise it reflects poorly on my person. That's one of those questions in chat I cannot ignore. Does that mean we can stunlock you by asking dumb questions to have you have to answer? You kind of already do that. I think you kind of did that just now, because I was thinking of what I was going to put on this thing to do the mission, but now I got distracted. So, we don't need the RCS fuel tank, I think. We don't need any of the science equipment. We do need a communication device. We do need these things. We don't need those. We don't need a parachute for it to come back down. Because we're not really bringing anything home here. We don't need this thing. And then at the top, we... Reddit, do you support women's right to vote? I'm just gonna let that one hang for a bit. Yeah, so Elenico, I was gonna say something about the show. It is a mission. Wait, no. It is a mission that the B-17 pilots do undertake historically. But it's a funny one for me watching it. Can I... No, it's not Dresden. I do not believe that same air wing bombed Dresden. But... Or air group, or whatever. But, they do bomb the town I currently live in Norway. There is a scene where the guy's like, our next mission is Trondheim, Norway. And I'm like, what? You can't do that? I'm there. Wait, I don't need this thing either. What am I doing? I can make this thing way, way, way cheaper. Haven't people been playing Battlefield 6 for like ages? Like people, there was a cheating scandal before that game was even out. You need to wait to change the orbit of the mapping satellite? Yes, I need to wait until the mapping satellite is right over KSC and then I can change the orbit. And I can activate it. How can a game be unfaithful? No, sorry, it was a player who was unfaithful towards the terms of service of the game. But it turns out they weren't at all. They actually were not cheating at all, but, you know, everyone was, like, freaking the fuck out. Because, that's what we do nowadays. We don't have anything better to do. Anyway, they bombed your hometown. Yeah, but, like, spoilers, the show doesn't acknowledge this, but when they said that, like, yeah, we're gonna blow up the U-boat pens in Trondheim, the show doesn't acknowledge this because obviously, you know, the planes can't really see the effect of the bombing unless there's a second bombing run. When they show that, I knew the outcome of the mission because those U-boat pens, they're still there. So, I don't think they hit their mark. I've been to those U-boat pens. So, like, when they said that, I was like, oh no, something's gonna go wrong here. I think they, like, actually, just hit a bunch of civilian housing instead. Thank you to whichever person, anonymous person, gifted Elenico a sub. Average British bombing run in World War II. Yeah, I mean, what can you do when you're bombing at night? Okay, so for the testing, let's have a look. We need the LVT-10 Spacely engine. That's this one. Now, do you think aerodynamics will allow me to do this? And will this be able to test while I'm in space without any fuel in it? Did you know that during World War II, the Americans accidentally... For some reason, when you first sent that, I read that as the Jamaicans. Did you know that during World War II, the Jamaicans accidentally bombed the botanical garden at my old university, Lund? I was about to say, like, what kind of beef did Jamaica and Sweden have in World War II? But, I did not know that, no. Would you give the rocket a cool hat? Because we have a quest to, a mission to test this engine, but this engine is functionally useless to us. So what I'm thinking is we just pop this shit on and, you know, activate it in space. Oh, it looks like we just have to dock a Gina and any vessel, so we just have to do a new vessel that docks another vessel, so we should be able to do the docking thing with any sort of, ship. Hello, Abbott Fox. Is a fairing too much money? No, not really. I don't think so. It's 150, so it's not that bad. Like, we could put a fairing on this thing. I just have to put it, like, hold on. I would have to do something... It's way too big. Like, I could just do this. Or a rocket that looks a little bit, circumcised, but still, it looks better than the alternative. I actually don't know if it's a Bath Fox or Abath Fox. I called you Abath Fox, but also thank you to the anonymous gifter who just gave a gift sub to Abath Fox or a Bath Fox. I mean, I think the circumcised rocket rocket in the game looks better than the uncovered rocket we had before. Can you stop calling it that? Say please. Okay, it still looks really weird, but do we have a better adapter here? No, we don't. Okay, I'll stop at the Oedipus. Sorry. Yeah, it's gonna work. G1 transforms as rocket, I see it. The desperation in policeman, yeah. Metatron has been on an anti-gay rant for a while. Wait, he has? Why? And how is he linked that back to Charlie Kirk? Because he has to, right? So we got the engine here. Then we need a structural pylon. What the f... Oh, shit. Hmm. So how are we gonna fit this one on here? I'm making the fucking marker from Dead Space. Like, this is not a normal spacecraft. What the fuck is this? But yeah, now we can't do the fairing because it's gonna intersect that. This sure is something. I say send it and see. This is gonna be the Staputnik, T. No, this isn't even a Staputnik 4. It's like not even a change of the original Staputnik design. Why does it look like a bat? Because I need to test this thing and I need to test this thing. Metatron says that seeing a rainbow flags everywhere reminds him of totalitarian regimes. That is so fucking funny. Has he been to a American sports event? Or, you know, like, if someone shows him 17th of May in Norway, he's going to fucking shit. Because that is just Norwegian flags everywhere. I only follow you and Metatron. Wait, no, wait, is it you? Wait, are you who I think you are? Okay, it is you. Okay, never mind. Twitter user who just DMs me about whatever Metatron is doing at all times. I'm not even kidding. That like I know who this person is because when they said I only follow you and Metatron. But yeah. Okay. Let's have a look at what this thing can do. The stare emote plus the thonk goes kind of hard. So this thing has like 6,800 delta V. It is tipping over, I think, because of its weight. Like it's very top heavy, I think. Why isn't the tip pointy? Fair point. Rotating these around probably would have been the wiser decision. Well, I know that like he's like, oh, there they go again. Holy fuck! One of those parts just flew off into like that shit flew off like fucking Team Rocket, man. I've recently learned that Metatron, and I'm not like, you know, his personal life is his own personal life and everything, but like it has been posted to the internet and it was apparently live streamed. But he is I believe, a person who has a marriage visa. So like, you know, he's in America because he got married to an American. And he got married because if he didn't get married, he would get deported. At least the timing of the marriage was decided by the fact that he would get deported if he didn't. And yes, that's a real thing. And like he is like a heavily like anti-immigration guy and everything, and like I just, you know, how do you square that? Like that makes me think it's so like very heavily just a grift. What's our apoapsis? Apparently, according to him, himself, their immigration lawyer told them that you have to get married right now or, you know, he's going to get deported. And so they had to rush a marriage. Which is like, fucked up. That's not something that should happen. Marriage should be like a thing that you plan with your spouse and everything, or your potential spouse, and like it's a thing that like, you know, it should be a special thing. It shouldn't be a rushed thing. So it's like really fucked up that that happened to them. But it is also fucked up that I think seemingly he wants it to be like that for other people too. Okay, I need to be ready here. At 130,000, we need to test this thing. And then after, we test the pylon at 190,000. Done. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know either. Bad Fox. Like, I am very, like, open about the fact that I have a fake job. A fake job that probably shouldn't exist, and a fake job that like only exists because of like a very specific way the world exists right now, which is really deeply problematic for all of us, I think. So like when people look to other people who are making money in various ways that I also I don't think OnlyFans should be a thing. I think it's indicative of like deeper issues in society, but I wouldn't be like, oh yeah, you don't work for your money. Like, I'm not blaming the people who are working in these sorts of industries. How the fuck do I test this? There's no test button. Sorry, what do I do here? Decouple? That didn't work. Via staging? No shot. I'm scared to unpause. Usually you have to right click and run test. Which one is it? It's this one. We only have one shot at this then. If this doesn't work, then we're fucked for that test. So it is staging. Quick save. It worked, thank you. Right now, this thing serves no other purpose. Like, I mean, we could send it into orbit if you wanted to, but I don't see any reason to. We probably could have slapped some stuff on this, and honestly, we could have made this like a shitty satellite. Oh no, we don't actually have the right, whatchamacallit. We don't have the right antennas yet, but we could have made it a shitty satellite if we didn't. Like, we could have just sent it up and then, like, put it into orbit, because, like, look at how much Delta V we got left. In this stage alone, we have 1,610. And then on... Yeah, everyone post their Twitter so Abathfox can follow you. I've just made it so they have to. What I'm looking for the Delta V of the upper stages. How do I find that again? I guess I can just click here. No, I can't. Here? No. Okay, well, honestly, we can just go to Space Center and let this thing fall down. Right. We have 332,000 right now. That should be enough for the moon mission. So if we pay 150,000 for the upgraded strategy, and then we send not this thing, not you, and then we send the Zapad 1. So I just named it Zapad 1, but if you guys want the moon mission to have a different name, we can give it a different name. Kept asking Metatron to make a response video, but he blocked me on Discord. Wait, did you DM him, or did you, like... Did you just at him, like, in his Discord? I DM'd him? Oh. I don't condone this sort of behavior, by the way. The moon program should be named Gulaboy. There's gotta be something more banana-like than the moon. Also, I have this camera here, the aero cam, but that one can't pivot. So I think I want to put one of these cams on instead. What's a camera do? It lets us look out the camera from the first person perspective. So I named this Zapad 1, but I don't remember why. Does anyone know why I named it that? It's a Soviet space mission reference, but I think it's... what does east mean in Russian? What's the Russian word for east? Because I think this is the Russian word for west. Vostok, that's why I named it Zapad. Because I think the missions to send the first person into space was called Vostok, right? So this one is named Zapad because it's our first mission into space with a person in it. Because, you know, it's the opposite of east. It's called west. Phoebus, the Roman equivalent to Apollo. We will save that one for the actual landing on the moon. This is just a flyby. We could do a moon landing, but I don't want to do it until they've given us the mission, because it feels like we're wasting, or we're missing out on money. Should name it Raket Mac Raket Ansikt. Is that a shit, is that a shit? Is that a thing that has, like, also become a thing in Norway? Ah, I see. I think I remember that saga. Okay, this is only 16,000 for sending a human being into space. By a human being, I mean a weird little fucking frog, but you know. Thank you, Abath Vox, I appreciate that. Yeah, I used to have a system as well, Cully, when I played a long time ago. Good bigger boosters, so small ones look kind of dumb. I don't think we have the big boosters that have this sort of, like, power. This one has 26 kilonewtons, and this one has 197 kilonewtons. Like, these ones are just completely in a different league of their own. Now, what we could do is give it even more delta V. Jeb is still alive, yeah. Jeb is still with us. (5,200 meters a second delta V. That should be enough, right, for a flyby? Put extra fuel tanks on them? Well, they're solid rocket boosters, so you can't put fuel tanks on them. It's going to be wasted weight. And weight is everything when going to space. Or mass, rather. So right now, our current thrust-to-weight ratio is 3.16. Now, with just this one, it is 0.4. That is not ideal. Will we be able to... Oh, that is with the weight of these things. So let's take them off. And have a look at the thrust-to-weight ratio. 0.7. Also not ideal. Because the question is, will this weight here be able to take off? Once it's in space, once it's higher up in the atmosphere, as aided by the hammers. I don't know the answer to that. We might be served, or better served, just slapping a flea on here as well. Just to have anything to put us further up. Like that. It's going to be less stable, but I think it might work. Should call it Ferdinand. It's the name of the first rocket launched from Norway to space. That's not bad. Zapad or Ferdinand? What do we feel? Mum, it went perfectly fine. We actually accomplished every objective and made like 150,000 points. I'm also going to really quickly go and go to the admin building and upgrade it. Also, immediately less phallic with the new positioning. Wait, yours doesn't look like that? Let me upgrade this. Oh, we can't do MUN program yet, for some reason. Must have returned a crew from orbit of Kerbin. Oh shit, so we have to send this thing into orbit first. And then we can start the MUN program. Ah, shit. So what we should do is grab this Zapad and then alter it to do an actual orbital mission that comes back to Earth. Like a manned orbital mission that comes back to Earth. So we take the Zapad and then we change it to the Ferdinand, which is the first manned mission, and then Zapad is the first MUN flyby, maybe. Okay, what do we call the first like orbit? This will be the first orbit, or orbital mission. You said, what? Vulcan and... Nibiru? Isn't Nibiru an asteroid? No, Rokai, I have made it orbital. I just haven't done a manned orbital mission. No, that's Emiru, Clarkin. Nibiru is a conspiracy-brained secret planet of our solar system. Oh. Let's do Ferdinand. Ferdinand 1. And then we're going to alter the the other one a little bit as well. What do you think about Trump being a Halo fan? I don't think he is a Halo fan. I think some other freak millennial who works for him is, though. So this is our orbit slash... Actually, fuck it. We probably can't afford... No, we can't. But we could afford this, I think. I hope. I'm ever so slightly concerned we will not be able to make it into orbit. But, because we're only doing technically 3 stages here. Back to Dick, aren't we? Well, yeah, I suppose. I suppose we are. Controls are far too large for his hands. So I thought you were talking... I was like, what the... How does that relate to the rocket? Oh, you're talking about Trump. It looks like it's tipping over, doesn't it? I think it kind of is. It's like crooked. It's normal for it to tilt a bit to the left. Okay, with that, we're just gonna launch. Yeah, I do have them. I just didn't add them to this one. But we can also just, like, angle it, and we probably should. Because we need it going the other way for the gravity assist. Or the gravity turn, rather. So we are losing speed, but it seems with the amount of speed we picked up from the boosters, we are making it. Holy shit. We are making it towards where we need to go. No control surface? No, we do. We do have control surfaces. We have these things. And there we're accelerating again, so we should be fine. What mods are you using? Way too many to list, I'm so sorry. I'll, one of these days, have a mod list in the Discord, probably. Or is there another way to do it? I guess it would have, like, a link to a Steam... No, I can't do a Steam Workshop. This doesn't have Steam Workshop. I think the Discord mod list would be the best. But if there's something specific you're asking for, I can try my best to answer it if I remember what it is. Cully, isn't... If you're talking about the volumetric clouds one, isn't that something you have to pay for? And also, yeah, performance. You can export mod pack from CCAN. The problem is I launched CCAN to see what mods I had, so I could potentially make a mod list. I did not see any of the mods in CCAN. I only saw the, like, B9 Aerospace or whatever, those mods. So I don't know if I use CCAN when I install these. Oh, it's Werner von Kerman. What's our apoapsis right now? Probably should have done this before. 82,000. So we could cut, and I probably will. Should we do these from the cockpit? Because I kind of fuck with the cockpit missions. Because you... Like, I have all the info right here. What's the goal of this mission? Just to get into orbit. With like a manned mission into orbit, and then we deorbit afterwards. Is Jeb still alive and well? We got a Jeb cam right here. I wish you could, like... Can you make these bigger? I guess you could do this. That's Jeb right there. Look. He's chilling. Wait, what the fuck? wait, hold on, what? No, I just got research from a recovered vessel that was on a suborbital flight that was coming down. That means that, you know the vessel we just left in space? Parts of that vessel must have survived the crash. Because it had no parachutes. It had no way of surviving. I waited a little bit too long for the apoapsis burn. But I think it'll be fine. Yeah, Catalytic, this is inside the capsule. You can see the stars there, and if we go... camera here, you can see Kerbin there. Banger song, Noon. And our apoapsis has increased, so we need to wait a little bit again, so we don't waste too much fuel on this. What are you planning to do? Get into orbit with us, get the milestone, and then come down. Who's Frida? Wait, what should I play? Oh, the song? No, I can't play it. It's copyrighted. Unfortunately. Why is my altitude going down? Oh, never mind, I need to burn. My apoapsis was higher, but I didn't realize we're heading towards our periapsis right now. Okay, I need to get it actually, I need to do it here. Though I do think we're technically, yeah, we're orbiting now. Our apoapsis is now 319,000, which is kind of stupid. Hello, Viscam. Let's rotate. We can see the moon here. Let's rotate it so we can see Kerbin. We can't. Never mind. Guess we'll have to see it through the camera. Oh, thank you to the anonymous gifter who just gifted a sub to Fiskam as well. Yeah, Kerbin is very dark right now, because we are on the dark side of Kerbin right now. Where's... oh, there's the charge. Okay, so... we're not charging right now because we're at the dark side, but we should be good until we get to the other side. And I think we should also have a solar panel pointed at the sun when we do so. Yeah, we should. Why is there a stability assist? That's SAS. So if I turn off SAS, it turns off stability assist. See, stab on. Right now, I don't think I can use that without SAS, because I don't think I'm at level 1 yet. So you need to have something that has an SAS system to use stability assist, I think. These ones I get access to, I think, when my Kerbin or Kerbal levels up. Is Jeb doing okay? Let's have a look. We can see his Wii graph went up, but now he's kind of chill. He had a very, very slight panic spike. Yeah, he does have 100% badass. Can I... let's see. There is a way to turn off the engines inside here. I'm gonna stage lock so I don't accidentally do anything bad here. And I'm also going to... I want to turn off the engine because I don't want to accidentally hit shift and then, you know. and then send it. You see the voice com chatter there, by the way, turning on whenever they speak. I'm talking to them right now. That's just me telling them I'm okay. Hitting the push to talk key. How do you even learn this game? So all of this, what you're seeing right now, all these buttons, these screens and everything, this is not vanilla. You can play the game in a way, way simpler fashion than I'm doing right now. But I like the sort of flight sim element of it by adding all this stuff. I love to fly from the cockpit. Cockpit is very cozy. And it gets cooler when you get, like, the bigger ones as well. Like, each cockpit is unique in its layout and everything. Yeah, you can, like, take it slow. There's also really excellent tutorials as well. Right now I'm flying everything manually, but in the future we probably will not be, like, going into orbit manually. That's stuff that we'll be doing using a pre-programmed ascent guidance system. I'm gonna really quickly do this and pop up the BRB, and I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, and I'm gonna grab a drink. When you have a 3-person cockpit, do you have to switch to different pilots to do different functions? Yes, biggest boy. You don't have to, but you can. You can choose to, like, put one Kerbal's station as having, like, these things open, and then another having the other things open, so you can just swap between them quickly that way. Okay, be right back real quick. Dude, speaking of, in this like Vietnam documentary that I talked about a couple of streams ago, there's this one guy, and I swear to God, he's got his like eyebrows painted on. Like his eyebrows are so fucking thick; they're like literally squares right over his eyes. It's insane. Not even Brezhnev. They showed Brezhnev in the same like documentary. This guy is like he, it's not even a competition against Brezhnev. Like this guy beats Brezhnev to death with his eyebrows. There is no fucking like there's no contest. Brezhnev's not even in the fucking running in this Brezhnev contest. Literally, I genuinely thought the dude had like ink eyebrows. I was like, what the hell is this? And every time they showed him, they only showed him for like a second, so I never really got a real good look at him. So I was like, what the fuck? Like every time he showed up, I'd be like, huh? And then immediately he left. It's like you do like a normal documentary, but then like suddenly you just see like fucking what's his name? Um you just see like Nathan Fielder in like a wig and a costume being interviewed, but everyone else is like playing it straight. But then somehow like Nathan Fielder is just in there. Like that's what it felt like. What documentary? It's called Turning Point Vietnam, and not affiliated with Turning Point USA. it's not the Vietnam like branch. It does have that like really funny it's a I think there is a World War II one. Yeah, I haven't seen it, but there is a really funny moment in the or like several funny moments in the documentary where an American soldier is like lamenting like all the horrible shit they had to do, and like obviously it is horrible. Like they got drafted under false pretenses and everything, and then they went to this country and were basically instilled or trained into being racist killing machines, and they were racist mass murderers and baby killers. And then they came home and realized, oh shit, I was a racist baby killer, and now they're crying about it. And then they cut to I've told this before, but they cut to a old Vietnamese woman, and she's like, yeah, I exploded an American tank, and I killed 15 Americans, and it was the best day of my life. And she's like sat there smiling, like she's like, it was fucking awesome. I'm so happy. Like they during the fucking Tet offensive, there's guys talking about like how brutal the fighting was, and then they cut to like a Vietnamese colonel or whatever who's like, I saw the Americans withdrawing, and I shot them as they withdrew. I killed them as they withdrew, and then I took a couple of them captive or whatever. Like it's crazy. Like the juxtaposition between those situations, and people on Twitter were talking about this thing. I don't know if it's true, so I probably shouldn't even mention it. But people are talking about how like the trauma becomes much more ingrained when you know that you were on the wrong side. Like it's a lot harder to kind of live with yourself, knowing that you're on the wrong side and that you're doing something bad. But when you don't know that, when you believe you were doing the right thing, you don't get as much like post-traumatic stress and everything, is what people were saying. That's crazy, JS Blue. Like, that's insane. At that point, I would be like, okay, that's a little far. Yeah. I mean, this is a blind spot for me when it comes to Holocaust studies, but um, what I've been told, and I do not know for sure, so please do not repeat this to anyone as if it's the truth, is that part of the motivation for the establishment of the concentration camp death camp system was that the mass executions on the Eastern Front were taking such a mental toll on the average soldiers. So they needed an impersonal way of carrying out the mass killings that would not severely hamper the combat effectiveness of their regular soldiers. Because they realized that what they were doing is evil, even if, like, they're propped up on propaganda, like, you can see through it. Like, you know that killing a whole family, like, there is no, you know, it's not justifiable in any way, shape, or form. They understand what they're doing. There's no level of propaganda that makes it so that you are not aware of what you're doing in that moment, you know? I have not read it, Toxus. I know it's, fucking Italian lasagna man. What's his name again? Leftcom Jesus. What's his name? Bodyguard, that's it. Thank you. Are you close to periapsis? I am close to apoapsis. Apoapsis is 319. We didn't have to wait in real time, but I was, I was rambling, so it happens. I've also not read Gulag Archipelago. Oh, we have an errand we have to do up here. We have something we haven't done yet. First of all, open. Let's see if we can do some science here. We can get yellow with both of them. It's some science. It's actually quite a lot of science. Holy shit, that's actually a fuck ton of science. Okay, and now I'm gonna close the doors, and I'm going to do this for the very first time. We are outside. We're not only in space with a manned or a curbed mission, we are drifting through space. And whenever I can figure it out, we do this so we don't go blind. I'm not going to click remove helmet because that will instantly kill him. How do I turn on the lights again? It's not L and it's not F. Click remove helmet. That is not how you turn on the light. U? I'm scared, dude. That could be the hotkey to take off the helmet. I can't. You link me the keybinds wiki website right now. You can also click on the top. Oh, thank you. But yeah, this is us in space. He's so happy. There you go. We are in space, yep. Also, thank you, Hugo, for the 3 months. We're not just in space, we're in a manned mission in space, too. Get in our seat. Also, look at how much of a fucking nerd I am. This shit is not how you play this game usually. Usually you play this game like this. I play it from the cockpit with a mod for you to be able to see everything in the cockpit and control everything with buttons and stuff. Like in a plane. Oh yeah. Yeah, it is, Jan. They're all real recordings that have been like garbled. Like if I do this, I guess. DCS is calling Freda. No, dude, I play DCS. I know how to play that. I can fly an F-18 in that. In Microsoft Flight Simulator, I can fly an A320, which we will one day. Okay. What are we doing now? Why not just become a pilot? It costs a lot of money, dude. Like, you need certain qualifications. It costs a lot of money to do the, you know, the training and everything. And like, maybe one, like, I might want to fly a plane every week. But I don't know if I want to fly a plane every day, you know? Okay, we're at apoapsis, so that is the top of our orbit, which means we need to burn retrograde. That is the opposite way we're going. So we're flipping the entire craft around. Let's put on the camera so we can see what's happening here. And then turn on SAS, stabilize, and I guess we just burn. Yeah, we're gonna deorbit. Holy shit, thank you, Hugo, for the 5 gifted subs. We'll get you nice and rich so you don't do it as a hobby. Bro's like trying to retire me from streaming, making me a pilot. Actually, I do need this when I'm doing this. Let's see. Turning on the engine. This is what it looks like as we're flying. You'll stream from the plane. Thank you to the anonymous gifter for 10 gifted subs to the community. Thank you so much. That's crazy. That's all we took. A couple seconds burn to bring the lowest part of the orbit to, like, onto the planet. In fact, I think... No, I don't know. More. Thank you, everyone. I have a quick question to chat to the people who know. In the interest of deorbiting slowly, is it better to skip through the upper end of the atmosphere? Because I don't know if... I think our heat shield should do us fine. We have a heat shield. Fuck it, let's do it live. Let's just fucking go for it. We're not gonna do the heat shield. Oh, sorry, we're not gonna do the thing. We're just gonna go straight for it. I don't know, I always crash my rocket, skill issue. Okay, let's go for it. Yeah, but I'm not gonna do it this time, because we're gonna go straight for it. Yeah, Yuga, I don't know if you've seen us deorbit in this before. So you want this thing pointed at retrograde, which means pointed away from your velocity vector. So right now we are going this way, so we want to be pointed like this so that our ass is pointed there. And we're at 170,000 kilometers above sea level. Here's the external cam. Jeb is having a time. Oh, let's have a look at crew stats. Oh yeah, dude, his Wii is at 100%. Two kilometers a second is quite fast. Okay, fine. Let's see. Can we... I mean, I'm gonna slow down a little bit as we start hitting the atmosphere. We could do... It might be a little bit too late, but we could do... No, we can't do that. Yeah, I'll just slow down. Have me EVA without the helmet now that you're in Atmo. I'm not in Atmo quite yet. We're still outside the atmosphere right now. Yeah, I'm gonna burn the fuel, but I'm not gonna do it right now because then we're gonna fall straight down. Right now, we're gonna gradually go down into the atmosphere, which I think is better than going straight down. So I'm gonna start burning the fuel once we start hitting the atmosphere, and start, slowing down. And then, hopefully, find a way to get this bit off of the rocket, and get the heat shield in the way. Maximum friction. I do think that if you turn yourself sideways, you slow down faster, but that also means extra heat all over your rocket, which could make you explode. Okay, so we're going quite fast now. I like this angle. Oh, Coley, yeah, I remember that. I should do that, because I like the idea of giving them medals, yeah. So you can see, yeah, who was the first man in space, who was the first one on the moon. Yeah, that's a good idea. I should turn off the stage lock now, so that I don't accidentally leave it on. I'm gonna turn on the GPWS. I'm gonna turn off the GPWS. What's the AVAS again? This one is the ground protection warning system, so it's telling me that I'm fast heading towards the ground. But it's meant to warn me or enunciate the altitude, which it's not doing. Dying bee farting. The music has stopped because we have hit the atmosphere. I'm going to start burning. Here we go. I'm going to jettison those parts of the rocket, I think. Oh no, 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 the heat shield needs to be pointing that way. No! Oh, fuck! Alright, there goes those science experiments. Cabin overheat. That's a lot of science. No, not the fucking parachute. No! Jeb's the first casualty of the space system. Or space program. Reload? No. That's a real mission. There was no spin stabilization, we couldn't get it stable. RIP to Jeb. First Kerbal in space, proving also how fucking dangerous space is. Yep. Oh, we should have done a fucking bet, a prop bet. Well, R.I.P. Jeb. Yeah, we should name a rocket after Jeb, or even put down a monument for him. Honestly, not a bad idea, Jan. Catastrophic failure. Well, I mean, we accomplished the mission, I think. So, wait. Did we? Where's the mapping satellite right now? Let me have a look. Let me just first see if we actually accomplished our goal. Because this rocket, I was like, oh, this isn't too expensive. It's like 17,000 funds. Like $17,000 to send it up. That was not factoring in the fact that Jeb would be splattered across the entirety of, the eastern hemisphere of Kerbin, which adds another 70,000 onto the cost of that mission. So that mission costs us like $90,000. So, okay, let's have a look. No, not mission control. Admin building. Oh my fucking god. We can't do it yet. Must have returned a crew from the orbit of Kerbin. Ugh. Okay. Let's have a look at the satellite real quick. So what have we learned for this next mission then? What is that? Now Fred does it again, but even more sleep deprived. Yep. Blowing up is not good. We've learned that. That's fair, yep. Is this thing in contact? I don't think it is. Because we would see a line to KSC. Let me see if I fast forward a little bit. Oh, we're in contact. Let's see. We need to get this thing to a different orbit. We need to lower its apoapsis. Which means, let's see, fire off the RCS. The reason you're hearing that sound is because I'm using compressed air, basically, to maneuver this thing around. And then we're going to burn a little bit in order to get the apoapsis down. Let's bring the periapsis down. Oh, because we're not at apoapsis. There's like nothing we can do about that, actually. Because we can't get to apoapsis right now, I just realized. Because we probably will not be in contact with Kerbal Space Command while we're at apoapsis. Apoapsis is the top of the orbit, so there's not too much we can do. It's the what's it called? Something IVA. Like, oh fuck, what's it called? Like IVA expanded or something, or like stock IVA expanded or something. It relies on a couple of mods, but it should have all the dependencies. You know, it should tell you what the dependencies are. Elo, no, this is like some Kevin MacLeod royalty-free music or something. I could catalytic. But, let's see, real quick. Let's see if we can turn this on. Start scan. So it is draining our electric charge fast. Which, is not ideal. Yeah, no, it is Kevin MacLeod, I think. Like, straight up. Alex LeBron, I don't want to talk about it. We may have lost someone. But yeah, this is draining super fast. But let me see if we can have a look right now at our scan. That's where we are right now, but I want to see... Oh! Wait, hold on. I think... Yeah, that's what we've scanned so far. It's so low res, but it's happening. We're creating a map of the planet. So you see those white things? I think that is a shoreline. or something of the sort. But yeah, we are essentially trying to create a map of the planet right now. Oh, there, you can see it now. That's a better view. Or better map version. Yeah, it's a mod. It's called ScanSat. It's a way for us to figure out where all the resources are on the planet. So what we're going to do later is we're going to send a couple of ScanSats to orbit the moon and figure out where the randomly assigned resource nodes are. And that way we can figure out where we're going to set up our moon mining operations in order to mine resources, which will be turned into fuel. And that fuel we can send back into orbit around the Earth, and that way we can have missions that send a rocket up into space, it refuels in orbit, and from there has enough fuel to go anywhere in the solar system. Yeah, this is how, like a very, primitive, I guess in this instance it is going to be primitive. This is a primitive scan satellite would look like. Hubble, I'm assuming it's because you're looking at a bunch of images that have to be composited into one larger image, right? Yeah, we are going to have some sort of gateway station that everything docks to. But yeah, God, I fucking love this game. It's so good. Like, this thing is now scanning the surface, and we're getting, over time, a very primitive black and white, low-res map. Yeah, I mean, this isn't even Mir. This is just like our first satellite. Oh, it might be catalytic. I thought it was where I've been since signing in, but I think you might be right. So we're going to be limited in what we can map with that thing until we have the other satellites up in space. Do we have any other missions we can take just for money right now? I mean, we still have our Mun flyby, which was going to be our next mission. But since Jeb didn't survive the trip down, we may have to do a different thing. Because, I mean, we can still do the Mun flyby. It's going to give us a fuck ton of money. It's just going to get us more money if we do it after we've actually deorbited someone. Because this one is going to make it so that we basically have to fully focus on the Mun until we can plant a flag on the Mun, and at that point we can refocus on something else. But it is going to give us a 400% bonus to all earnings for Mun missions. Jeb faked his death. He's on Cuba with Kupak and Castro. Okay, let's do a real quick vote, I think. New poll. Because I'm indecisive as fuck. What do we do? Straight to the Mun. Perfect orbit first. Deorbiting first. I'll give you 2 minutes. Poll is live. I do have to, I guess, clarify and or emphasize that I do not know if I can get to the Mun reliably. Because we don't have the upgraded, like, do you call them? The upgraded facilities that allow us to actually plan out our missions properly. Like, which one? It's not patched conics, is it? We need a specific upgrade to do what do you call them? Like to do maneuver nodes on the map, and we don't have that. Biggest boy, that's only for accepting that strategy. We can still go to the MUN and get the MUN mission reward without doing the strategy. If we do it without the strategy, which we can adopt, then we get something like 150,000 funds for flying by the MUN. If we do it with the strategy, we get something like, what's 4 times 15? 60,000, 600,000 funds, if we do it with the strategy. And 600,000 funds would keep us funded for quite some time and would allow us to get a bunch of astronauts. And maneuver nodes equals patched conic. Thank you. So we need tracking station and mission control level 2. So we have mission control level 2, so we only need tracking station level 2 then. Which is 150,000, which we can't really afford if we want to stay economical here. We need to be careful with our money. I've seen the F-35 crashing into the sea. I've seen a couple of F-35s crashing into the sea. Thank you for tuning in, Noon. Have a good one and sleep well. Perfect deorbiting first. You guys are such fucking, like, squares. Okay. Let's send it out. And try again. Wait, do we do any, like, alterations to our craft? Yeah, I thought it was an F-18 as well. It's an F-18 and some sort of helicopter. Probably like a Seahawk or whatever. Maybe a fin. Well, my issue with a fin is that I guess you would have to do it like... Hold on, how would you do it? Because you need the heat shield to be pointed down. So it has to be something like this to make sure it actually, like, right? Like if I do it like this, that's gonna make it want to point down, right? More than this. No, the heat shield should protect it perfectly. So Fiskam, does that mean that it has to be far enough away from the center of mass to train it? To, like, should be farther up, like here? Because when you're doing this, the reverse is... Oh, you want it... Oh, okay, yes, you want it here. I get you. I get what you're saying. Yeah, you want it here. To... Yeah, no, I get you. I get you. Yeah. You want it up here so that the center of mass is like... Okay, my concern with this situation is that I think it's going to potentially cause the whole thing to flip. And I'm also not sure how this angle here is going to affect it. Like, you would want it here then, to make sure the angle doesn't affect it. But that's also cursed as fuck. Yeah. So I think what we need to do is, instead of going straight down, we actually deorbit sensibly. Because I think part of the issue was that I did not commit to the heat shield early enough, which caused the whole thing to be a little Unstable. I could also spin stabilize it, yes. But it caused the whole thing to be unstable. And I think that we need to do the gradual descent where we slowly deorbit it when we do a couple of passes. Exactly, which is, like, ideally, I want this thing to be facing this way. Yeah, and it was facing forward. Like, the heat shield was facing prograde, or sorry, no, facing retrograde, which is what you wanted to do. No, it was facing prograde, because I was facing retrograde. The heat shield was facing prograde, and I believe either this thing or this thing, or these things caused us to fall, you know, out of control. And I'm not 100% sure what the solution to that is. I mean, I could get rid of this camera, because I feel like this camera has given us grief before. But I can't pan this camera, and this camera has not given me grief. Or I put the camera down here, because that should eliminate any possibility that that is actually causing a problem up here. And then we, strictly speaking, do not need the comms antenna, because we aren't sending any science back home. We're trying to bring it back home. So I think if we do this, then maybe we can do something cursed in here. Add something heavy between the science and the heat shield. Yeah, because our center of mass is way too high up. You're not wrong, actually. I think that might be the solution. There's just way too much shit up here. Hold on, what if we... It has helped marginally, I think, right? We'll need something else as well. What do you say that like that rude? What did I say? Sorry. I think you're right though. What can we add that adds weight here? Midterm, Alonico, yeah. Can I do something cursed like this? That's not gonna work. I don't think there is like any... I'm scared of that when I'm coming down, Fiskam, in the landing. That's not doing anything. I do think that, like, we might just... Yeah, it's gonna have to be, like, fuel for, like, no reason up here, then. And I don't like that. Gotcha. More experiments? I don't have any, I don't think. I mean, I could do the multispectral scanner, which I think can work as an experiment, but I'm not 100% sure. It's quite big, and it doesn't weigh that much. I thought the same. LONI kind of makes me go like, you know, full on QAnon like it was rigged. I mean, we could try this. I think it's gonna be a lot less dangerous if we calm down, you know, not as hot, you know? If we calm down slower. Yeah. I'm back. Oh wow, that looks familiar. What do you mean, Yogopnik? Please expand on that. Yours has 3 too? Time to polarize another cosmonaut. Oh yeah. Hold on. Let's see, start prediction. Will Valentina survive? Yes. No. You have 2 minutes to get your gamba in. Can't remember. Can you move experiments from science experiments to the capsule without losing science? You can, Clarkin. Yes. That is a possibility, actually. Yeah. Because we can EVA now, so Valentina could collect the experiments, go into the capsule. Oh shit. Okay, guys, don't predict yet. I'm gonna alter it very quickly, just slightly. We're gonna have a fallback plan, because I want all this like these expensive parts back home. But our fallback plan. Can you name the rocket still? You can, but like this is gonna be. Oh, actually, this is gonna be the Ferdinand 1. Ferdinand 1 rather. Then actually, are you saying we should rename it to Jeb 1? It's gonna be 2 levels of heat shields, yeah. No, it's the same, Yugopnik, yeah. It is him, it is he. Wait, with heat shields, do you need an actual decoupler? Why Ferdinand? Because it's Norway's first, was it first, like, space mission, or was it first planned, manned space mission? You don't... Wait, Fiskam, sorry, let me ask the question again, because I immediately forgot what I asked. Do I need a decoupler, or can I... actually, let me rephrase it so it's a simple yes or no. Do I need a decoupler below the heat shield to decouple it? Yes, if you don't let the other stuff burn away. Thank you. Then we will need one. So that's gonna be if I panic. First space mission versus first planned space mission. Okay, we got those 3, we got... Okay, let me do this. And that. Actually, we will activate the... We'll arm the parachute before we... Yeah, before we separate. The only purpose of the scientist is to reset the experiments. and we don't need to reset them because we're not going to do them multiple times. I mean, potentially, I guess, if we land in the ocean somewhere we haven't been before, we could do a science experiment in the ocean there. Everyone can actually collect it and bring it to the cockpits, but only the scientists can reset the experiments who can do it again. Alright, let's actually warp to sunrise and take off at sunrise because the sun just set. We are crooked, we are leaning to the left, but it'll be fine. Oh, really? Yeah, I know that people in the Netherlands, I think, also can't do it. There's a couple of countries where you can't. Thank you, Jan Fronten, for doing crimes for me. I love that. Love to hear it. Okay, you guys ready? D-minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please don't die, Valentina. That's normal, don't worry about it. I didn't even name these guys. Hugo. They're actually named by the like in the game to begin with. I don't know why she's called Valentina, why he's called Jeb, but like so yeah. So the first four, no, don't worry about it. But the first four, Hugo, are actually named by the developers, and they all have like hard-coded personalities. And I think let me have a look actually. Not science. Okay, so Jeb has like 100%, or like actually Jeb has like a really high stupidity and courage stat and a really high badass stat. Valentina seems to be very similar. I think Bill is the scientist and he's very, very scared of everything. Like he has a low badass stat. Named after Valentina Tereshkova. Yeah. But honestly, like, Valentina's a pretty good name. Yeah, I'm trying to not, reach the full, like, horizontal vibe of this game before we're even at 70 km, which would be very worrying, because then we're not actually gonna hit the orbit, I don't think. Actually, what's my apoapsis? Yeah, it's at 64 km. So I want to make sure I'm, like, at least breaching 70 km so that I know that I'm safe. Which I am. I am safe. That's us right now. And the moon in the background, which I hope to be going to this stream. Valentina is my favorite brand of hot sauce, actually. Same. It is fucking incredible. Well... Thank you for the 3 months, Fishik. At a terrible time. Our rocket just decided to split in half. This is not going to impact their survival in any way, shape, or form. Because I can just do this to survive. So I'm not gonna count this. No, this would be a guaranteed survival, because I'm not even in orbit yet. It's not even like... We're not in any danger, unless I do this, I guess. Like, we're perfectly fine. Also, hold on, let me have a look real quick. Where's our G-forces? Let's have a look. That doesn't seem real. That's easily like 9 Gs or whatever. Okay, yeah, I would say just revert to launch. Yeah, Valentina's like, wee! Thank you. I'll say that was wonderful staging. I don't know what the fuck I did wrong. So I put both of these on the same one. They were meant to be on different ones. This one is meant to be afterwards with this one. And these two are meant to be together. That's what happened. Oopsie, my bad. Rockeye, it's called reaction wheels. I don't know how they work, but it's some sort of like mechanical thingy inside of it. Sometimes the staging... Did that just fucking activate? No, it didn't. Okay, good. Sometimes staging the save properly. I mean, I felt like I did it correctly, but I'm not gonna, you know, say it's the game's fault when it very well could have been my own fault, because I'm known to make stupid mistakes like that. So I think it could be my fault, but I did intend for the staging to be this way that it is right now, and was thoroughly confused when it wasn't. This is the 3rd attempt at a manned orbital flight. G-force is 0 while spinning, as a net force of the system would be 0. Because of the reaction wheels. Or, because wouldn't the G-forces be... Oh, actually, no, there is that, like, misconception thing with centrifugal forces stuff, which I don't fully understand, because I don't understand physics, but wouldn't the G-forces still pull us up towards the top of the spin? Or does centrifugal force not work like that in space? No, it should. Because that's how you would do the fake gravity thing on spinning vessels and spinning stations. Dragvolling attempts math in many such cases. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, so there should be G-forces, but there aren't because the way the game works. Yeah, there's a scene like that in like the SAS Rogue Heroes TV show as well, about the SAS in World War II, which I don't take much stock in the historicity of that show, but apparently there's a scene where they have Frenchmen in their staff, and obviously these are British soldiers, and they're in North Africa, and they need a certain amount of fuel for a maneuver, and I believe they fuel them for 100 kilometers instead of 100 miles. Okay, now the staging is correct. Trying to get to Tobruk, yeah. Should wait to Apo for next burn. The Apo is now 10 kilometers away, but it is not very far. And our current engine doesn't have that much ISP, so I think we are going to be accelerating to the Apo before we finish this burn. It is a general, like, good practice to wait for the Apo, but that's usually when your Apo is higher, I think. Actually, yeah, now we're keeping pace, but so I can now wait to the Apo once it's higher. But if it's really low, if you have a low ISP engine, you can start burning at the Apo and then realize that you're now suddenly descending again, which can get a little bit scary. Oh, that's fun. You got like a woman's voice when you're Valentina. When I hit the push to talk. Or at least like a more feminine voice, I would say, actually. Do you think they've taken like Eastern European, probably like Russian voices from real space missions and distorted them, or do you think they've taken like American stuff and distorted them? It's Spanish? Oh, it is? Like, is that confirmed that the chatter is Spanish? I was expecting it would have been like from the major spacefaring nations, from like historical missions and stuff. Yeah, because the mod is Chatterer, so the Chatterer one. Okay, let me see. It's kind of impossible to tell because it's also reversed, I think. It's reversed and scrambled. Yeah, I think it is Apollo mission stuff. Like, I'm assuming it's American missions. Let's burn again. Turn on the engine. Our periapsis is going up. That is the lowest point of our orbit right there, PEA. And when that is at 70, we are orbiting, as you can see. Oh, yeah, I meant the game. Sorry, the mod, yeah. Can I do this without it freaking out this time? Window? I can't see anything. Hold on. Let's go back to the sunny side and then deorbit. Not yet. I want to do it once we're in here. Okay, let's conduct material study. Microgravity has greatly affected the growth of crystalline structures. Loose objects are also flying around the bay in a very messy but fascinating way. Oh, that I think it's a separate science result than the one we got earlier, because we're in lower orbit right now. Crew report, that's going to be our first ever crew report in space. It seems we are very much in space right now. The sky seems to be mostly below us. Very astute, Valentina Kerman, thank you. And let's observe the mystery goo. This one we've done before. The goo seems to have clumped into a sphere, and it also appears to have become brittle. Oh, this one is actually new here. Collect and recorded temperature data from the environment. Apparently we haven't returned that one before. From low carbon orbit, I guess, or medium. And pressure data, the instrument reads 0. It's as if we are in the... it's as if we're in a vacuum. Okay, close that. Close the doors. We've got our science experiments, like a voltimeter attached to what looks like a piece of warpstone, a bush tomato plant, like my own one that just died, and solar panels, some of the Chaos Emeralds, and peanut butter jelly sandwich, and what looks like a mind flare head. My bush tomato died because, I mean, I intended it I intended it to die because it's not going to survive the winter outside, and I don't want to keep it inside. It's going to die eventually anyways. So I got my tomatoes, I got my harvest. Or a couple of harvests. So I'm going to eat those tomatoes. No, bush tomato, I intend for you to die. Okay, now... the most important part. How's your communist country going? I did it already for like all of them eventually. No, it's you know, it's hanging on, but I would be lying if I didn't say it isn't having issues. Press U. We're not doing that. Oh yeah, I just realized you can like click on her and like do this to wobble her around. She's loving that. Yeah, let's lower the visor. Do not deploy chute. Do not remove helmet. EVA report. It is really fucked up that these two buttons are right next to each other. EVA report. You recorded your observation about the situation. That's one way to put it. Grab and board. And enter seat. I don't think the base game allows you to take your helmet off in vacuum. Okay, that's good. Because that would be kind of fucked up of them. Don't test that. I will not test that. Don't test that, says someone who's predicted that Valentina will survive. And try it, says also someone who has predicted that Valentina will survive. I can see what you guys have predicted. I don't know if you guys can see it. I can see it, at least. Okay. I think... I'm gonna go really quickly and grab a... yeah, you go. I can see what you predicted as well. I'm gonna really quickly grab a drink, and then we will deorbit and see if she survives. Be right back. Yo. You weren't gonna get away from me, Swedish Molotov. I saw your sub. Thank you. Thank you for the 3 months. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. I have a couple of questions. A, when is the election in New York City? Like, when is that over? When do we get the results? Is it in November or? First Tuesday in November, thank you. Like every American election day? Ah, okay. Yeah, which is different from the normal one, which is November 8th, isn't it? Or... I don't know. Could be talking out my ass. But, okay, that's cool. I hope Mamdani wins. Not necessarily because I want to see Mamdani win, but because I want to see Cuomo lose. Second question. How do new MLB teams become, like, a thing? Does some rich person just show up and, like, go, I have, like, a fuck ton of money and can put, like, $1 billion into this? Or, like, they guys to agree to expand to add new teams? Yeah, but, like, after they agree to that, you do need, like, a shit ton of capital in order to, like, even get a team started, right? Like, to buy players and get, like, you know, a whole system, like a farm system set up and everything, right? Like, you're gonna need, like, all the different A's. All the other teams need to agree for a new one to join? That's funny. Oh, there's a special expansion draft. Okay, okay. Several $1 billion as an expansion fee. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, electricity in Norway is quite cheap. At least very cheap in, like, Trondheim and, like, further north. It is insanely cheap. But, like, even further south, it is still relatively cheaper than it is for many other people in the world. Right. Are you guys ready to deorbit? Why is that the case? An abundance of hydroelectricity. Like, we have had hydroelectric power plants in Norway since, like, the late industrial period. Like, late industrialization. Second wave of industrialization brought electrification to Norway very early compared to, like, how rich or poor Norway was. Why not everywhere in the country being similarly priced? Now that one is a spicy... that's a spicy topic. Some would argue that there are certain cable connections to the continent where other parts of the country, because of, like, the way the electricity system is set up, have to be a part of the European electricity market, which means it equalizes costs towards the continent, but makes the costs different to people who live further north who aren't buying electricity in the same sort of, like, connected market, I guess. Now, I cannot pretend to fully understand all the intricacies of the electric system. But yes, many people do say it's Germany's fault. I think that is an oversimplification, but I think there is a kernel of truth in it. Carlos, I think you should be concerned about him. Though, I mean, he is, like, just some guy living on fucking Guernsey in the English Channel. So unless you're there, he might not be a threat to you directly. But you should be concerned, and I do think he has that many subscribers. I don't think he bought them. I think far-right narratives are very, very conducive to growth. Ask Sips to confront him. Dude, imagine they must have shopped at the same grocery store at some point, right? No, it doesn't Sips live on like Jersey, or does he live on Guernsey? Is that the same one? I thought there were two islands in there. He lives on Jersey, yeah, and yeah, they're different. Okay, yeah. Sips like Yogscast Sips. He lives on Jersey, which is another Channel Island, not Guernsey. Okay, let's deorbit here. I'm gonna make it a shallower orbit by deorbiting at periapsis. And actually, let's bring it up a little bit. And we all settled to do this very slowly, right? Let's bring it into 64. So we're gonna dip into the atmosphere and slow down that way. Okay. Oh shit, I forgot. EVA, real quick. I forgot about our emergency plan. I'm doing this as we're deorbiting, by the way. Collect data. Take data. Log temperature. Okay. And then... take data. Get in. Board. Now I think we can actually log. Yeah, we do. We can log another one. Close. No, I'm not bailing out with the parachutes. And then we need to orient ourselves. Oh my god. Towards retrograde. And lock the fuck in, yep. Remember to swap to surface velocity when pointing. What do you mean when pointing? What does that mean? I don't know. I mean, I could easily disprove the latter there, Carlos, but I also do not believe the former. But I don't I haven't found any books on Rhodesia that I could read yet, like any good ones. I've been looking for some. I see. I mean, to us, knowing what the speed is isn't that important, because we're gonna die no matter what the display says, right? Sun is setting. We're about to dip into the atmosphere. In terms of which way retrograde is? Oh, really? Wait, that changes? I've never had it change. Oh, I guess... So you're saying, like... Makes a difference further down. Oh, okay. Thank you for that. No, Carlos, they're referencing the fact that he was like, quote unquote, like ethnically German or something, I think. Which is something someone brought up. By someone, I mean Watervoltist, I think. I think that the EU, like any organization, is not something you can like divorce from everything it is at that moment, everything like that acts upon it and how it acts upon everything around itself. However, that also means that the EU is never like set in stone to be one specific thing. So in theory, the EU could be a progressive force, a force of good, whatever you want to call it. It could be a good thing. But I don't see a I don't see a realistic pathway to that at this time. Yeah, it is a liberal institution. I don't see a realistic pathway towards it like being like, you know, the hacking based workers, you know, thingy, whatever, right now. But I mean, neither is a state until it is taken over, so. I don't really care for the idea of European federalism, really. We're not exploding yet, no. But we are just like kind of dipping into the upper atmosphere. So let's have a look here. Our apoapsis is very, very, very slowly decreasing. So this is the highest point of our orbit. If you imagine it as a circle, one end of the circle is slowly getting lower and lower towards the ball that the circle sits around. And we are going to be, what's our time until periapsis? So in 5 minutes, we are hitting the lowest point of our orbit. At which point, I believe our apoapsis, which is the highest point, is going to be below the atmosphere, which means we're going to be slowing down a lot faster. Because we're going to be slowing down as we keep going around. I guess I'm broke now. I mean, we haven't hit the actual hard atmosphere yet, Hugo. That's when everything exploded last time. And that is at what temperature? Or not temperature, what altitude? That's like at... Is it 30,000? This has to be like 20,000 or 10,000. And then... I think this might be 30,000 actually. That's 10,000. Which would make this 60,000. And that's 70k. Okay. So I think, like, once we hit here, that's where it's gonna get really bad. Because this is the atmosphere. And this needle here moves right as we get lower and lower into the atmosphere. Oh yeah, this is the radar altitude above land. And this is above sea level. Right now, because we're dealing with the atmosphere, we're using the above sea level one. Because we're doing this with an abundance of caution, we are just waiting right now. We're playing the waiting game. I mean, yeah, like, European federalism, for its own sake, is kind of like, you know, like a Hitler dream, you know? It's not conducive to anything in and of itself. It probably will just result in like a European community that fights against all other people on the world, or competes with all other people in the world, you know, on a united front around a European identity, which I cannot see any way that goes except down like a really, really racist path, you know? Like, I cannot see Europe united specifically around a European identity going any path that isn't like Third Reich mode. Because there's like nothing inherent that makes it so that Europeans should specifically unite as opposed to any other people. The only thing that we have is this, like, you know, made up fucking shared European identity. And that whole thing is very deeply connected to a lot of other problematic, well, it is just inherently xenophobic, I think. There's no two ways about it. You finally got yep. Wait, did I add that or did someone else add that? Because I for one did not add that. I think we can probably hit the burn a little bit and get our apoapsis a little lower and our periapsis, and see what happens when we hit 60k here. Yeah, we're now decelerating way faster. Our speed is still really intense. You would say as the say that as the, you know, a denizen of the country with the majority population in that potential union. I'm kidding. Like, I don't give a shit. If that happens, then, you know, why not? Yeah, Sweden with a Norwegian and Danish pet, and Swedish and Danish people getting, you know, their share of the oil fund. I mean, I didn't work for it. I didn't, you know, I don't have any inherent claim to it beyond the fact that I was born in Norway, so I'm not gonna be like entitled about the oil fund and be like, this shit belongs to me, you know? Well, Swedish Molotov, there are multiple ways of accomplishing that without a Scandinavian Union. Nowadays, we have all kinds of technology, like atomic bombs, for example, hydrogen bombs. We have chemical warfare. We have, you know, biological warfare. Oh, wait, look, you can see Moho, Duna, and Gilly, Eve. Can't see the moons, but those are some of the planets out there that we can go to. Way off in the distance. There's some Mun, of course. I think they're visible because I have the distant objects mod. Yes, that's one, Cully. Yeah, which lets us see them at a distance. Because I do have, I think, a couple of like actual functional telescopes. So with those telescopes, we can actually zoom in on the planets and look at them because I have this mod. How long does interstellar flight take in the game? I have never played with any of the mods that add a second solar system, but knowing how fucking long it takes to go to Juno, which is the Mars equivalent, it probably takes you like over a year at least, right? Because depends on like how fast you go. Yeah, depends on how fast you can get, and of course how far away it is. But these ones, it takes you like half a year or a year to get to, depending on your transfer window and like, you know, whatever solution you're using to get there. But you don't have to do it in real time. You can time accelerate. Like, I can time accelerate right now. Because we are at 62,000, so I'm time accelerating a little bit right now. I'm just worried about doing it in atmosphere because it can have some physics glitches that can explode the rocket. And if that happens, then it doesn't count. Valentina isn't dead. Yeah, there are also, like, I have near future technologies installed, so we can get some crazy engines and stuff later game, which are super, super efficient. To the point where, like, you might have to program them to run their burn for, I don't know, like 30 minutes while you're AFK or whatever, and then come back to it to get you up to speed. Nuclear propulsion and stuff. I can show you once we can like land and go to the tech tree, but there's all kinds of like weird gases and stuff you can use. Obviously, there's like ion engines and such. There's you know, nuclear propulsion, of course. There's all kinds of stuff. No, no such mods, 3Limmel, because I don't like I don't know how to reliably go to other planets usually. No, I still haven't deorbited because I am doing it super, super slow. So I'm waiting to go to periapsis here. But I don't want to, like, time warp. Sorry, physics warp, yeah. We can have a look. If they have an antimatter engine, I don't know. I don't think so. Mun colony when? I have Mun colonies in my other saves. Okay, I'm gonna accelerate things a little bit. Actually, I regret that I went a little bit too hard. There we go. Like, we're still going really fucking fast. Above 50k, the atmosphere is virtually non-existent. Yeah, but like, should I don't want to go like lower than what we're at in like the 40s of Ks right now. and use that for the slowdown. But it does not feel like we're slowing down at all. So I don't know if like this strategy here is working for a, you know, a low orbit deorbit. I can see this like atmosphere skipping for whenever you're returning from the mun. I've done that before. Just wait until 50k. We're actually going down to 40 something k right now. Like right now, the periapsis is at 38k. So I can bring that back up in order to slow down even more, I think. To bring our apoapsis down. A little bit, but I don't think... No, actually, no, that won't work. Because if I bring the apoapsis down, or up... Yeah, I'm going to bring the apoapsis up if I do that. Because I'm going to be going prograde. Oh, here we go. It's beginning. Now, question. Do I ditch this stuff immediately? I think at this point, we're going to be slowing down so fast that we will not have any use for it. Yeah, let's ditch. I'm going to very quickly do this, just in case. And decouple. There it goes. And there's our heat shield. That's going to keep us alive. You can see the ablator is slowly being burnt off as we go through the atmosphere, and the friction is generating heat. Yeah, we are slowing down quite a bit. What's up with this, like, angle here? Okay, I guess I just have to make very minor corrections. But I can turn off the SAS and let... Oh, no, I cannot. Because it wants to go the other way around. Hello, Zoe. Zoe, look at this. We're bringing our first... we're bringing our first person back from orbit, back from space, and trying to make them survive. There have been no other attempts at bringing anyone down. And so far, space travel is incredibly successful and incredibly safe. Thank you to the random anonymous person who gifted a sub to Zoe. You get too shallow, you'll bounce off the atmosphere. Yes, true. Look, like, we are getting off, like, the off kilter here, and we need to correct it all the time. And if I don't have SAS on, we flip around. So we're kind of in, like, a situation where I have to babysit this thing and hope, of course, that the ablator doesn't burn off. It shouldn't. I've never had it burn off before. But I think that's mostly, like, an issue in places like Eve. I don't think that's an issue in Kerbin, really. I think that's like an Eve issue. The way I usually do this, if I have a more experienced pilot, is that I activate the retrograde setting, so that they always point the ass at retrograde, or rather prograde. Okay, what's our issue here? Okay, we have a little bit of heat buildup in the Science Junior here, which is not great. Yeah, it's because I'm doing this manually. It's not that easy to do manually. Ooh, shit, that's scary. Oh, we're getting destabilized here a little bit. Yeah, it's going in the opposite direction of where I wanted to go whenever I make any inputs. It's not going in the direction I want it to go when I make inputs. It's going down instead of up. It's gonna explode, I think. That is gonna explode. I can't get it up. When I hit S, it goes down. Look. And now we're angled the wrong way, which means we're building up more heat. Oh, the heat is going down? I think. Is it? Or am I coping? Am I coping? Am I coping? We're going off angle here. It's going down. We're good. We're good. We're not dead. And now I can wrestle it sort of into a sensible position, kind of. And we, ladies and gentlemen, are gonna live. Oh yeah, the camera is gone. Parachute failure incoming? Oh fuck. Don't say that. Where is it? Gear control?
10,000.
Shoot armed? Shoot deployed? That was early, I feel like. Rockeye, because it seems like a more complicated engineering system. Also, it does cost money, but you get the money back if the pod survives. So, if I can send a pod with all the systems on it back down, that is what I will do every time, because it's just simpler. But right now, I think it would posit a more complicated engineering problem, because I am limited in the number of parts I can bring. Okay, we're not down until we're down, guys. Congrats everyone except me. Well, no. Don't pay it out yet. We haven't survived until we've hit the water. We probably will, but I have played this game since 2015-ish, and the game has been known to sometimes just do weird shit. Do an EVA in the air? I'm tempted. I'm really tempted. And there we go. Believers win. Scatter is really, really pretty, yeah. It doesn't look as good from here sometimes when you come below the ocean, but you know. Let's see. Did you pay out Fiskam, or should I do it? I'll pay it out. Will Valentina survive? Yes. Complete prediction. Kansas have voted. Oh, that's so funny. They don't let you. they don't let mods rig it. That's great. She's like a little worried now that she's on the ground. She's like, I don't want to be here. Get me back up there. Oh, we didn't do a crew report. Oh, no, we did. Okay, so I don't want to overwrite the crew report we had. Even though we are probably in a new part of the ocean that we haven't done a crew report from. Oh yeah, we've never done a crew report from the ocean. Because the crew report would have to be from a plane. And we've never landed a plane in the ocean. But I can't do an EVA report either, because you can EVA and reset. But can you? Because if I do an EVA report, she already has an EVA report on her. It's not stored in here. I mean, to me, this is like less the core and more, you know, Armageddon, I feel like, right? It is stored in the capsule in vanilla. Oh, so if I go AVA now, I could do another one? Oh, I can. Thank you. And then what, I take the data, and then do I board? Oh, shit! Oh my god, you guys are so smart. Thank you, Janfronten, for the 10 gifted subs. Congrats for their first try. Damn true. Yeah, I have also been wasting EVA reports for a long time. Yeah, Ugopnik started this idea that, or posited this idea that everyone should just give me a fuck ton of money so that I retire from streaming and just become a real pilot instead of pretending to be one. So I need the money so I can go and do, you know, pilot stuff. No, okay, never mind. Okay, he did say actually I should stream, but from a real plane. Honestly, please, we've had enough of Freda. Alright, let's recover the vessel and look at what our results are. Now, I need to make it to the moon before we end the stream. We don't need to land there, but I need to make it to the moon. Server's locked out of my house. What's going on? How'd that go? Like, how'd that happen? We have just done a 112 science mission somehow, and we have done our first manned orbit. Unmanned rocket to the moon? Absolutely not, because I cannot communicate with that rocket if it's on the dark side of the moon. Or if Kerbin turns around and KSC is not facing the moon. So we can't do that. It has to be a manned one. Or a womaned, actually. It has to be a womaned mission. Are we sacrificing something? No, it's gonna be it's gonna be just a flyby and a quick trip back. Because we're gonna activate the MUN program. I can't afford that right now, Swedish Molotov. Also, that's gonna happen off stream. I'm gonna build that system off stream. Because it's so fiddly. And requires like a lot of repeat missions. I will not be doing mass scale sacrificial missions because each astronaut costs 70,000 and when they die they're gone. What's a free ice cream program? I pay 35,000 and every 30 days I have to pay 5,000 and I get rep from it. Why the MUN and not Minmus just for the challenge? Because I haven't gotten any Minmus missions. And I think that Minmus is a lot harder to get to without the patched conics. It's a lot easier to get to Delta V wise, especially landing on it, but it's harder to actually get the intercept without the patched conics. With a MUN, there is an age-old trick that you can do from before they even had maneuver nodes, which is what I did for my first moon landing in this game, which is to wait until the moon is just coming over the horizon, and then you just go up into space and just aim for the moon. And you then will land on the moon eventually. Oh no, I do have it off, Cully, so they do not respawn. Like, if they die, they're dead. Yes, Minmus is on like a weird inclination, so getting the intercept is a little harder if you don't have patched conics. Now, I do have Astrogator, but I think Astrogator just sets up the patched conics, so I need that upgrade first. And if I do this, I'm going to get so much fucking money so we can get the patched conics. This one, I'm going to get way less money. So, I think... Actually, let me have a look at the missions, because we might have gotten new ones. No, we don't have a Minmus exploration mission yet, so we have to go for the Mun first, I think. Yep, like it works. Like that's how I got to the moon the first time. Playing on like a shitty laptop at you know, like on a vacation or whatever. Yeah, from the launch pad, yeah. Did you beat the Americans? Um, I guess in this instance, Lena would count as the Americans, but I don't know. Lena, have you made it to orbit within 2 days with probe start? I'm gonna assume yes. With the probe start thing, like starting or remote start, whatever it's called. Also, I guess also with the different science tree or whatever it's called. Yeah, because it's hard. It take me 2 days right now. 2 days, 3 hours here. A lot less scared of sacrificing astronauts. Fair enough. Okay. Let's embark on the moon program. Now, to finish this off and be able to do a different program, we have to plant a flag on the moon. And we cannot do this if we have performed a crewed flyby off the moon, which is what we're gonna do immediately after accepting this. So now, we go to the moon. Also, I think they gave us a grant of 150,000, did they? That's a lot. No, that's not a mission. That's a... Wait, does it say that? No, it cannot have more than one crewed or uncrewed strategy. So this is a crewed strategy. So I can't do like the Eve program while doing the moon program, if that makes sense. So I have to do the moon program, finish the moon program, and then do the Minmus program. But I do get less funds from every mission that isn't related to the moon program right now. So we need to lock in and focus on going to the moon. It absolutely would be a puppet state, Carlos. I mean, every state under German occupation was, so that would be silly. But I could eventually, yeah. What's mode for the program stuff? I don't remember. I'm so sorry. I think it's called I don't recall. Let me see if it says anything here to help us find out. Yeah, I don't recall. Anyhow. Missions. Nothing new. But we will get more moon missions because of what we've done. Now we need to design our... What? You're supposed to say if I can find the mod list. I can do that later. I can't do that now, unfortunately. So I can do that in the Discord, in the Kerbal Space Program thread in the gaming channel. But I can't do it right now, because that involves going into my Windows Explorer, and that is going to rip the stream because my PC is dog shit. Don't make me explain how or why, it just happens. But what's our... Oh shit, want to do some... Yeah, you're right, because we have so much research. Okay, what's our moon rocket gonna look like? Because that's gonna decide what our research is gonna be in. This has better landing gear, which we will need for the landing, but we're not landing on this mission. It's got a storage container, it's got storage units, it's got EVA repair kit. Oh, this one has the actual experiments that we're going to be putting down on the planet's surface whenever we land. It's also got all the parts for a space station, too. More science. This one has a science lab, and the science lab is fucking a lot of science. Like, you bring science to the science lab, it processes it, and turns it into more science. This is gizmos. We're gonna want the photovoltaic panels here that extend, because they rotate and turn towards the sun, so we don't end up bricking our craft. More efficient engines, I think. Yeah, we are gonna want landing gear eventually. Let's have a look at fuel tanks and engines. Construction here will give us the, I believe, the fairings we need for our landing mission, but not for this mission. Akita command seat, Akita core, Akita bed. Oh, this is just to build a truck. That's gonna be fun, but oh, this one gives us the cheat code. This one lets us break the game. I love a good asparagus. Stop spending Patreon money on important stuff and like food, and start spending it on upgrading your PC. Maybe. I think by the end of the year I will have a better PC, or by the early beginning of next year. Was it called asparagus? I don't know, but it's a certain system for staging and fuel flow that makes it so that your central like rocket always is full on fuel. So you kind of just get the rocket way up there as if, you know, it just launched with a max fuel load. I have a 3070 Ti that I replaced and I want to sell it on Finn. Honestly, if I'm going to get a new one, I'll probably just get it like a 4080 or something. Because right now I have a 2060. But, I mean, it depends on how much you'll want for it, but like, I don't know. It would make sense to pay like, you know, a decent amount for it, and at that point I'll probably just get a 4080 anyways. Is there a date in the 5-year plan for a 1080p stream? Listen, it's coming. I actually was gonna set it up, but I forgot to do so. Because I've got it set to 720p. To anyone who doesn't know, I've got it set to 720p because I used to stream on YouTube and then like upscale it to 1080p, I think, in YouTube or whatever. And then I didn't want to up the actual resolution and the bitrate because I lived in a different living situation with a different Wi-Fi, and I did not believe that my Wi-Fi could handle all that. But now I think it might be able to. GoFundMe page for Fred. Dude, one of my mutuals did a thing called Throne. I don't know what it is, but it's like a thing where you can like buy them stuff, and got like $300 worth of Warhammer figurines in like an hour. And I was like, oh shit. Maybe I should do e-begging. So, which engine is like the insane one? Is it the Reliant? So you do the swivel in the center and then you do the Reliant around it. Kodiak? No, but I mean for efficiency. Is the Kodiak insanely efficient? ISP sea level 285. Oh shit, no, you're right. Yeah, it's a Kodiak. The Kodiak is fucking nuts. What the hell? Okay, we should probably just get this then. Yeah, heavy rocketry and then propulsion system. Are any of these going to be like a significant upgrade over our in-space engine that we have? Kodiak does not have gimbal though. No, so what we'll do is we'll do asparagus with... I guess we'll do fuel systems and this one then. Oh fuck, but we don't have 180. We have 170. We need 10 science right now. How's the 50 series? A lot of problems. A lot of people I know of who have the 50 series cards are having trouble streaming and stuff. Okay, so we'll need heavy rocketry for the Kodiak, and then we put the swivel in the center because it's got a gimbal, and then we'll need fuel systems for the fucked up fuel duct asparagus setup. So we need 10 science before we can do this system. Do we know of a way that we can very quickly get 10 science? Test a Terrier on an escape trajectory? I think these ones are pretty easy. Break the sound barrier, not gonna happen. Call the asparagus because it looks like a bundle of asparagus. I don't... Does it? Oh yeah, I was gonna look at this for Janfronten. The late game stuff we can get. So, later game, our latest engine is it's called the Kerbodyne KR2L Plus Rhino liquid fuel engine. Actually, I don't know if these are like... Yeah, these are just normal. So this is like the liquid fuel tree. Then this is heavy rocketry tree. So I guess like this is specialized propulsion systems or whatever. This is like heavy liquid fuel systems. And then here we have fuel containment. So these are like cargo containers. If you were to do space cargo shipping, so you would have like these cargo containers that you can put anything in them, and then you can dock them into the truss system of like an actual space cargo ship that picks them up and brings them along. Like if you make like actual space cargo ships. And here we've got just very, very big, a good argon here. Xenon. And exotic fuel tank. Don't know what the difference is here. Exotic alloys. I'm looking for any of like the weird shit, but I'm guessing it's further down. Orbital megastructures. It's got like a Death Star. Kind of, yeah. I mean, no, actually, it's not just that. Janfronten, look at this. An orbital shipyard for building any size ship in orbit. So late game, we can just build everything in orbit. We do need a couple of things for this, though. I think we also need to bring the resources necessary to the thing. Mechatronics. That's the Vulture cockpit. These are like, if you want to do the AN225, I think it's called, right? The Miria. Like giant cargo planes or space planes to bring a rocket into space, for example. These are for space, like space planes. By the way, look at this nacelle. This nacelle on its own costs more than the entirety of our budgets right now. This cockpit is a significant part of the budget. Ever making Buran? I've not experimented enough with space planes, so if people like seeing me play Kerbal Space Program and we keep this going, then I will attempt to do a space plane. Or, you know, space shuttle or something of the sort. Hydroponics copula, like these are for space colonization here. This is for mining. Like you got drills here and stuff. Space stations, I think, and other colonization. These are centrifuges to give artificial gravity to a space station. Here are the ion thrusters. Pulsed, inductive thruster, plasma thrusters. These ones are like insane, I think, in terms of efficiency. So you remember how I was talking about the other thing being really effective at like 300 ISP in vacuum? The ISP in vacuum on this thing is 6,000. Last bus to Buran from Samfunnet. Oh yeah, there is a place called Buran in Trondheim. But it's pronounced Buran. Aerospike, got atomic like plane engines and stuff. Multi-mode nuclear engine, which allows you, I think that's a space plane engine. So this one you can use in atmosphere, and then you can turn it into a space like engine that doesn't need oxidizer, or it needs to be fed oxidizer, I guess, but whatever. But yeah, suffice to say, we can get fucking insane with it eventually. Like all kinds of like solar stuff on it. We can get nuclear reactors and stuff. Like thermoelectric nuclear reactors here. RTGs, I think they're called. But what we are doing, make an orbital shipyard in KSP before starting an Aurora 4X playthrough. I've tried Aurora 4X. I don't really get it. Like there's too much that I don't understand yet. Maybe I could try it once. What we're doing right now is a moon flyby. But I want a couple of terms of research, or things in research. We want propulsion systems and heavy rocketry. No, not propulsion systems, heavy rocketry and fuel systems. And that is 10 points that we're missing. I'm looking to get 10 points somehow. And I don't see an easy way. I don't think we have the ability to get to 20,000 meters. Like, we could maybe... I don't know. What can we do for 10 points? Does anyone know? I don't know if I have the science checklist thing that shows us what we haven't done. Because I don't think I've done the science junior everywhere. So if I maybe make a plane with it, that could be easy science. Let me have a look. Like, let's say I do this, and then... Where is it? This one? I don't know if I've done this. And then, well, actually, no, I did, didn't I? Because hold on, don't save. I did the science cart. Yeah, I did. Fuck. And it's got the mystery goo too. It's got everything on it. Does this thing do anything? Like science-wise? And does this? Let me have a look. Oh, this is the science tricycle I made. Look. Oh shit. Hold on. I forgot to put someone on this thing. Bob, you're back in the saddle, man. I thought that was a mod, Max. Guys, yesterday when I was prepping my food for today, which was, I made I marinated tofu and I marinated some drug eggs, which, contrary to the name, have no drugs in them, no heroin in those eggs. When I did that, for the tofu marinade, I squeezed lime in there, and that is how I learned I had a paper cut. And that paper cut is very red today. You don't have it, it's a X tab, okay. Let's have a look here. Analyze data. So this is science, I think. But it's not doing anything from here. And neither is that one. Is the cut warm? Nope. It's not infected, I don't think. What would be the best drugs to have with eggs? I wouldn't know, because I'm not really a person who does drugs. Try again, Mr. FBI. Okay. Maybe we could have a look at our orbital thingy. And see if that can do one, like, analysis using its radar thingy. We will have to wait until we're actually in contact. But here you can see the actual band of the planet that we're scanning. Which is really fucking cool that they model that on this. Like, you can see the part of the planet that we are scanning right now. And it stopped, because we're out of charge. And we're back. Okay. Let me see if we can do something with this thing. Oh, we can't, because we're just perpetually out of charge. Oh, fuck. That's a problem. I think this thing is just going to remain here in perpetuity, doing its thing. Very, very slowly scanning the entire planet. Oh, we can't see anything because we're out of charge. When this thing is out, Kerbal Space Command is also out, apparently. Yeah, this thing is just going to remain there in perpetuity. I think we need better solar panels for our satellites. Okay, that's insane, Janfronten. I would go, like, to the doctor if it's been warm and swollen for, like, more than a couple of days or a few days. Fuck it, do we just try it like with either the Kodiak or the asparagus? What should be our priority? Kodiak or asparagus staging? A big issue is part count for us, which means we can't do asparagus without this. I mean, we need this anyways, but we can't do like anything like multiple liquid fuel engines without getting this. No, we need we don't need to upgrade the facilities because we can actually circumvent the part count issue without spending money by going for this. And if we we need to decide, could we do Kodiak on its own without asparagus and the tank? How much does the Valiant cost? It's 500. So it's quite a bit more money as well. And I don't think it's money we need. We only need to get to orbit. And then get a flyby of the Mun that's going to slingshot us back into orbit. That's all we need. I do not think these engines are going to be that helpful. Wait, the swivel has what, an ISP of 320 in space, 250 on the ground. Right now we are using, I believe, the Valiant. Never mind, let's get this one. Let's get heavy rocketry first. Because the swivel is just a better Valiant. And then with the extra money, we will, or rather science, when we get past the Mun, we will grab the asparagus tech that we need. The fuel flow, whatever you call them. The fuel pipes. For our Mun mission rocket, are there any alterations to Zapad 1 that we should make beyond exchanging the Valiant for the swivel? Like so. I guess we should do these. Can I extend it? Yes, we can. Okay. Is there anything else we need? Actually, does that work or should I do this instead? That might be better. How many parts are we at? 38 out of 40. So if we do make any alterations, we can't do many. Is Zapad 1 Mun-worthy? What do you think? I don't know. Do you have the Terrier engine? I do not know. We would need another 90 on top of the 90 that we want to get in order to get the Terrier. Unfortunately. So right now we're operating with a Pug, which has 330 ISP. All we have to do is get into the Mun's sort of like sphere of influence. Okay, how much delta V do we need to get to the Mun? We're not actually going to establish an orbit. You need 5k delta V. So right now we have 5.3k delta V. We could potentially add more fuel to the top here. A little bit. Because we now have a stronger engine driving this thing. And it should be good. 5.67. That should give us... I mean, okay, that's to get into an intercept with the Mun, but we then have to slingshot back and deorbit back to Earth. What else do we need for that? We don't need much if we get lucky, but we could get a fucked up orbit afterwards. And I'm not too, like, hyped about doing, like, an interstellar rescue mission type thing. We can free return for the Mun? How do you mean? It's all gonna come out, or depend on the angle we come back at. Atmosphere skipping, that is the plan, but it's gonna depend on the angle, because sometimes you get a fucked up angle and they're like, alright, you're going straight into the planet, and you need to do something to change your trajectory, otherwise you're going to fucking die. So, like, we might need enough fuel to do some sort of corrections. Or a Minmus slingshot. We can't do that, because if we do a Minmus slingshot, we eliminate the Minmus strategy. Because the Minmus strategy requires that you've not done an orbital flyby of Minmus. I don't think I can get all the way to 6.5k. But what I can do is get to 5.9k at the part limit. Now, the thrust to weight ratio here is going to be a little bit worrisome, but we're going to burn a little bit of fuel. This thing's also going to be really fucking tall. Okay, I think we're going to test this one. Or try it. 18,000. And whatever happens, happens. Valentina, it is not going to be in good hands. Is it possible to get bigger boosters? Did we unlock some? Oh shit, we did. Okay, never mind. We could actually get the thumpers, yeah. We did unlock the thumpers from what we just did. We will be doing the bet, yeah. Oops. We're not gambling on the test, we're gambling on the real mission. And the real mission is gonna happen with this. When I said test, I misspoke. We are gonna send it. Do you have proper RCS yet? I do, but I don't need it for this one. And also I don't have enough parts. I mean, I can upgrade the VAB right now, but that's going to leave us with 75k in the bank. And if this one fails, we're down a pilot, which is 70k, and we're down a rocket, which is 20k, or 19k, which is going to put us into bankruptcy if we need another pilot. So I'm going to keep it like this and not upgrade the VAB. This radial decoupler is powerful enough for those big lads. Should we go with a 71? It's only a 10 extra force ejection. It does have a little bit of extra separation to begin with, because of the way it, you know, is positioned. Which could also save us. Bro, we need that fucking, like, emergency evac thingy. But what these ones do is, like, they scare me because, I feel like they have a little bit of give, and without some of these strut connectors like this, I'm scared that they're gonna, like, pivot back into the rocket. We know that this is a proven strategy. We don't need extra heat shields or anything. Let's try it with just the 261, whatever, or 250, the one slightly lower, because I think I'm scared of the length or distance away from the rocket that those might become problematic because of it. Let's have a look at how stable this is just standing at the runway, or launch pad rather. What's the like nickname for that one, Lena? That's our target right there. Swivel. That is what I've got underneath here, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna really quickly be right back, and then we'll do the mission. Like that, be right back. Yo, should we brainstorm for the name of the rocket? Oh, should this one be Jeb? Which one was Jeb? No, Jeb was the first one to get into orbit. This one is the... What did we call this one again? Zapad 1. I thought Jebediah 1 was the first rocket into space. Or was that Ferdinand, and then the moon rocket would be Jebediah 1? So the issue with that, Lena, is that I need fuel tanks, and there's a reason I'm using 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fuel tanks here. Is that I don't have the long ones, and to get the long ones, I need research. And if I use 6 of these on here, I will hit the part limit. Yeah, so I'm fucked in that regard. So this is kind of like a thing where I'm working within my limitations. As a feminist, I think it's about time for the first woman to die in space. Oh, the little rocket boosters. Yeah, I don't know if I have. I don't think I have those, but I know what you're talking about, Catalytic. Yeah, I use those usually on my rockets later game, but I can't do that now. Okay, what do we call this one? Our first moon rocket. Right now it's called Sapad, like Vostok, but I'm open. What do we call it? Chuddy 1. What's it called, Ferdinand? Then this one should be called Jebediah. Hello, Gwynweir. Phoebus, that was for the actual moon landing one. Like whenever we do an actual Apollo mission. So I think we could call this one the Jeb 1. Either Jeb 1 or Jebediah 1. What do you guys think? Because Jeb is dead. Jebediah. Did Jeb die? Jeb did die, yes. Jeb exploded in the atmosphere as he was barreling towards Kerbin. Because my craft tipped over and faced down towards the ground like a missile. Instead of relying on its heat shield. Do you call it Jebediah 1? Okay, Jebediah 1. Sun has risen. While you guys have been waiting here. Are you an engineer? What kind of aircraft do you have? Wait, has someone convinced you that I am an actual pilot? Because I'm not. Or an engineer. Let me have a look. Can we do... Time to burn 3 hours 52. Can we do an astrogator thing? Like a transfer... Here. If I click activate... I think I need to be in orbit before I do this. What happens if I do that? I'm scared. Should we test this without committing to it? It is wobbling a lot right now, but... Should we test ascent guidance? And see how it goes? Fuck it, let's try it. It's doing like a happy dance, so, you know. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, the fuck is this not in... Oh my god, wait, hold on. Did I fuck that up? I need to check this real quick. Yep, I fucked that up. Hold on. Jebed... Jebediah 1. Okay, now. Cursor by forgetting the bet. Well, I was gonna test the staging. First. Not the staging, the ascent guidance, but we can do a bet real quick. Manage prediction. Start prediction. Will Valentina survive her moon trip? Yes. No. 2 minutes. Start prediction. Now, you are able to spend your channel points right now to bet on whether or not Valentina will survive. We will be using the ascent guidance, if it works. We will be testing it first. If it doesn't work, if it does something stupid, we will revert to launch, and then I will manually guide it up into orbit, and then we will try to get to the moon. Just letting you know the rules right now. Oh, by the way, look. Here's our map that we've gotten so far. It's kind of fucked up, but it is gradually happening. That's what our satellite has been doing. How to spend both points on both so I always come out on top? Alt accounts? I don't think you can. Yeah, this is sadly not how it works. I mean, I guess, like, if you bet on both, with how Twitch chat tends to, like, swing wildly in one direction, over time you probably would make money. But don't tell the gamblers that. Okay, ready? 3, 2, did I activate ascent guidance? 1, go. Gotta start from 10, man. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Very quick. You got it. So ascent guidance is already tipping us to the right for a gravity burn at like 4 kilometers above the surface or above sea level. Yeah, it looks good here right now. Don't you have to program ascent guidance? I think potentially, but I didn't see any options in MechJeb there to do so. I think it's like a generalized one. Oh, okay, never mind. That's a problem. Okay, we've learned. So ascent guidance only guides it up. It doesn't actually control your throttle in any way whatsoever. I was like, why is it so quiet? So I think that's going to be a restart for us learning how this thing works. Yeah, because I staged it, but I was expecting MechJeb to handle the throttle as well. What's next to take for Valentina on flights? It doesn't seem like any on this one, but I do know on some of the other flights there are actual snack bags on the walls. Is the actual menu in the top right? Which one? Oh. What do you mean, over here somewhere? This one? It's all the way down, right? Yeah, Rockeye, because we're not keeping this one because I messed up. I didn't manually move the throttle. Yeah, so Cloudkin, I think that's because some of the options in MechJeb are gated behind tech. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It's either tech or modules that we don't have, which might be gated behind tech to begin with. Let's try it again with a full throttle and see what happens. There could be auto-reloaded, that would be kind of funny. 1,000. There they go. That is annoying. So I throttled max, and the ascent guidance turned off my throttle. So I need to babysit that. Because I definitely set that to max before we launched. What's your apoapsis? We're not keeping this one, because that's absurd. That's several seconds of no throttle. Yeah, we might just want to pop this thing manual style. Oh, she can do... No, she can't do pro or retrograde, apparently. Yeah. She can? Okay, that is very handy. Especially for landing. Okay, so when I do it, it explodes. When the computer does it, it's fine. My apoapsis is already 100,000. At this point, we may as well just fucking coast, and then gimbal once we're up there. God damn, that was a quick ascent. What you doing with all that Delta V? We're going to the moon. Or past it. Pull like 5G. Tom Cruise pulled more. Man up, Valentino. That's incredibly misogynistic. Be a man. Do you even have maneuver calculation? No, I don't. But I do have a handy little tool, Rock Guy. Called Astrogator, which should do it for me even without it. And if not, I have a little bit of money. Okay, let's... It's being annoying. Let's wait a little bit. It's an LEM. Lunar Excursion Module? Oh no, no, I'm not landing on the moon. I'm going past the moon. As I said, I'm not landing there. This is just a flyby for the, like, EC 400,000 funds. We are slingshotting around it. We're coming back after. And then, yes, we're upgrading, yeah. That's a plan. But yeah, we're going past. Hold on one sec. Past the moon and back home. We also want all the signs from there as well, because it's gonna be fucking huge. Yes, indeed, Rock Guy. That's our target back there. I'm a little worried about our Delta V right now. What's the Delta V for the transfer? Yeah, you are Yoda reloaded. So I get, for the Mun flyby, I think I get 100,000 base, just for that specific objective. And then, for the Mun, strategy that I've got, I get 4 times a return on any mission that involves the Mun. $800 Delta V to get there. Yeah, because I'm not even landing or returning, so we should be good. Is it actually gonna do it for me? No, it's not, I don't think. It is, never mind. I think. Or? No, I don't think so, actually. Because I can't, so if I click this, it's gonna set up the actual transfer maneuvers, but we don't have those maneuvers. So in this instance, I think we just have to burn prograde from this position, I think, right? Unless this isn't a prograde burn and it's a specific burn with like a slight inclination or whatever, in which case we're fucked. It's an 807 delta V burn. How much? So we want like because we want half of the burn to be before and half of it to be after at most, right? So I don't know when to start. I'm thinking like either I don't know how much delta V we burned there. 160-second burn. Okay, starting now then. Because I was trying to think of like how much delta V we've burned when we were in the final like circularization period and how long that took. So let's go here to see if we get an intercept. So whenever this number here, APA, goes up, that's pushing the other side here of our orbit out. We cannot see how big this orbit is. We can only see that because we have the cockpit, because we don't have the relevant upgrades for our facilities. Valentina has also made it to orbit, yeah. That's crazy math that you could do on the spot. I don't know if I believe you, that's wild. I'm trusting you right now. But that is like, that's wild that you could do that on the spot. Just 800 divided by 5? I mean, I didn't know that you could do like divided by 5 based on it being 0.5 Gs. Ban me if I'm wrong. I won't, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. If anything, I think at most it's gonna be too late. At which point, you know, what you told me doesn't matter anyways. Like, I don't think we started the burn too early anyways. So I don't think you could have fucked me here. Okay, the moment of fate. Now, of course, if we fuck up, because the orbit is perfectly circular, we can't just wait. I'm scared. I don't know if I'm gonna burn, or if I should burn it any further here. I can't do that. I don't have the tech yet. Yeah, we're doing this shit all manual. So, do we chance it and see if we get an intercept here? Because I don't think it's gonna tell us even if we have an intercept. Yeah. Let's make sure that our solar panels are pointing towards the sun, though, as we do so, because right now they're not. Because otherwise we're gonna run out of electricity. Oh, Valentina, you can chill out now. I can, but I don't know what that's gonna help with, you know, the fact that we don't know whether or not we have an intercept. It'll drag you towards intercept, but we won't know if it's actually gonna help, yeah. You absolutely have an intercept. It does look like it, but I don't know. Because we don't have the icons yet. Never mind, we have an intercept, 100%. Guys, we have intercepted the Mun. Can we see it? Not from our current window POV. Is that it? Oh, that's Kerbin. There it is. Yeah, no, I get no info, Clugin. It's hard, but to our credit, I guess, with of course the significant help of the maths by Astrogator, we have gotten an intercept manually with no info beyond when to burn, which is how you know would do it back in the day when they didn't have the patched conics. I mean, she was gonna survive anyways, because, you know, she was just gonna go back to Kerbin. But now, that is the Mun, and we are getting closer. So should I do one right now, I'll say, and then one at low flyby, rather? Because she can pick it all up, except for the ones that she can't reset. Which I think... I want to do these ones low, I think. The ones she can't reset. So, I guess EVA. We are way out there. .24 science, that's pretty good. Also looked like it was full science if I broadcast it, so maybe I should just broadcast it anyways. EVA reports are always full sci. Then let me point our solar cells towards the sun. Oh. Broadcast in case she explodes. Yeah. Cannot transmit data, no usable comms thingy at this. Okay, so I guess, yeah, because we're too far away. We're too far away. How low is periapsis? Periapsis right now is at 53k. I do not, Lena. Well, actually, I do have the tech, but I don't have the part. Like, whatchamacallit? Part budget, yeah. Once we've upgraded the vehicle assembly building, yes, we should. Okay. Crew report, right? And then this one we can't reset, so I will do pressure data. I will do thermometer. Then I will EVA. Grab those. Take data. Could I take the... Yeah, I take the crew report, right? Or I take all that and then I bring it back in. Remove helmet. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Take data. And then board. Okay, so you is the helmet then. Because people were saying it earlier. Okay, so now we just have the mystery goo and the material study when we're in low orbit. Or at, you know, close to the surface. God, she's excited. Reporting in to, Oh, actually, no, wait. I just realized. I don't think we've heard back from them for a while. Never mind. I don't know how the fuck we're intercepting that, because we can't send anything back, so... Chatterer, guys, please patch that, because I should not be able to hear you guys if I can't communicate with you. 53k. Later. Easier to receive than send, I suppose. Oh, actually, I think you might be right, because KSC has a 2G thingy. And we can't transmit because we have a 500 kilometer range. I think you're absolutely correct, yeah. Look. Blue marble. Should have sent a poet, exactly. Dude, space is fucking crazy, dude. Like, this is kind of wild, right? Even in, like, just a, you know, game from, like, 2015 or whatever. Yeah, exactly. It is really crazy. Like, look at this. Like, seeing this from the cockpit of, like, the game here, even that is kind of wild. Like, seeing that point of view. Also knowing that, you know, you spent a bunch of time, several hours, setting this thing up, planning everything out, and doing your best at trying to get here, and then seeing this. It is incredibly rewarding to play this game, yeah. Like, games like this are once upon a time. Like, they don't come around that often. Yeah, it cannot be easy to make a game like this. There's also a game that, like, lets you do, I think it's called, like, orbital reentry or something. It lets you do, like, simulated missions and stuff, like historical missions. I kind of want to play that. That is a vibe, Jan Fronten. Okay. Let's get a little closer. We want to get down to 53k, or below 60k. Though we do have to be cognizant of the fact that we need the sun to live. Look at that. Just want to see if I can see the surface of the moon here through the camera, just to see what it looks like. Now imagine this when you're coming down for landing. Because when you're landing, it's going to be like this, but we're going to have a camera below here. So we're going to have a landing camera. Like this, kind of. So we're going to be seeing our landing through the camera. It's probably going to be on the screen down here, probably, because we're going to have a better... command module. But it's going to be crazy. Menu computer, wow, yep. Altitude is at 65k now. We're waiting for below 60k. We're gonna do a full Apollo 11 and keep changing your mind about where to land? No, fuck it. I'm gonna be landing at the first spot that seems convenient. If I fuck up, you know, getting to where there is a clear landing zone, maybe. I've done that before. But, I mean, I'm gonna aim for one of the craters. And the craters should have a very flat landing zone. Okay, we should be able to do the experiments now. I guess I could just do, like, all of them, right? That is a lot of science. This is as close as we're gonna get to the Mun. For now. Until we land. And look at how big it looks right now. EVA? Good point. Oh my god. Look at that though. Like, that's also so fucking sick. Allow me to soy face a little bit. Or soy pog a little bit. Like, that is crazy. Yeah. I mean, I'm not even on the way back yet, Mumsy. I'm still in No, actually, I am on the way back, yeah. Prepare the return alignment burn. Rock Guy, how do I do that? I have no patched conics. I have nothing right now. I'm putting my fucking faith in the hands of God and anime right now. There is nothing guiding me back home. It's all gonna be manual. Can't the autopilot do that? Oh no, I don't really have a functional autopilot, I don't think. I have an astrogator that can tell me when to start a burn. That's all I got. So, yeah, we are doing this very, very low-tech. Very manual. Yeah, right? See if we can find it here. It was along... Oh, fuck. It was along the Milky Way. Okay. Valentina, you're gonna have to help me a little bit here. It was along somewhere... Somewhere along the Milky Way here. There we go. There it is. Goes hard, feel free to screenshot, you know, so on and so forth. Welcome to Earth. I mean, it just hits different from the cockpit, man. Like, this right here is cool as fuck. Don't get me wrong. This hits completely different. $1580 Delta V. Like this display has never really worked right. Apoapsis. Infinity. Yeah. What? That's the time to apoapsis, rather. Okay, you guys ready to fast forward to see how this goes? Should we quick save? Or should we do everything like fully committed? Like commit to everything? Send it, commit to the bits. Right. See you in Andromeda. Well, I mean, the quick save isn't, like, on whether or not she dies, because if she's gonna die at the planet. Because in Kerbal Space Program, if she gets lost in space, she doesn't actually die. And we can go back and get her later. So I don't know what the fuck that does to the Gamba. But, like, we can easily save her later. In fact, we finish this mission by sending any science from the Mun. So, the moment we are in comms range, we can just send science and finish the mission. Yep, we are gonna go home, or at least we're gonna get to one part of it. Hopefully, we get to here, where we can... Yes, we do, Lena. Hopefully we get to here where we can slow it down a little bit. And just get, like, to a point where we can skirt through the atmosphere. At periapsis, plenty of delta V. I don't trust you at this point, Clarkin, because you have bet that she's gonna fucking die. So much delta V. Okay, fine. Lena has not bet. I will trust her. How much delta V you got? Like 1500, I think. Yeah, 1580. You have enough to go like Minmus. Well, that's excellent news for the longevity of this craft right here. Because we could do that for the Minmus flyby. I think I might have skipped apoapsis or periapsis a little bit. .5 millimeters, or megameters, I guess. 5 mm. Yeah, it's not drawing the actual orbit. I think that's bugged, or it doesn't show up until I have the right facilities. 4 mm. We have now burned 380 delta V. .580 delta V. We do need to actually make a decision. Do we try to circularize the orbit a little bit to lower the speed as we're skipping through the atmosphere? Or do we just do atmosphere skips until we get down? Because that might take a while. I think we can bring it to the edge of the atmosphere and then 60k. I was gonna say bring it down to like 60k or something like that, and then use the rest of the delta V to circularize. Do you think the science equipment can handle the heat? Well, I don't know. That I don't think so, but... So, what I'm thinking is, when we get closer to the thing... I mean, I have the data in here. The data is in here. Except, oh no, I haven't collected this one. Yeah, you're right. I do have a heat shield, but the heat shield is only meant to protect... Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, so... We have a heat shield that has been proven to work in conditions that are different from, I think, the ones that you are encouraging me to do right now. Collect data. We have a heat shield proven to protect the entire thing. At the bottom here. But we do not have a heat shield, like a backup one, underneath the pod, because that would be 40... or 41 parts. So, right now, should we come in too hot, like we did last time, and lose control, this thing will burn up. But if we do the gradual descent, it should survive. Lena, I'm not taking those kinds of chances. This is our last pilot. We're keeping the periapsis at 65k. Here's a map. We're keeping periapsis at 65k, and we are going to burn retrograde close to periapsis to bring the apoapsis down. Look at her face. You can even see the shadows on her face. Okay. Now this shit you gotta be careful with. Because, in an elliptical orbit, time warp hits you like a motherfucker towards periapsis, because you speed up. You can see the speed increasing here and here. It wasn't a problem last time, Lena, but we had a different approach to getting in, which is the one I'm taking now. Like, this is a proven concept that we're doing right now. And also, as I mentioned already, putting the heat shield below the pod would sacrifice all of the science equipment, which is costly. Putting a heat shield between both is not possible, because I would be at 41 parts right now, and I have to cut something else. Now, before we get in there, actually, let me see. I don't think we are in range even, which is kind of fucked up, because I was gonna do view data. I was gonna transmit something. Yeah, why can't I? Status operational. Guess I'm just not in range, even though it's right there. Guess we're... Yeah, because we need to be at 500 kilometers. That's not gonna work. Because, oh fuck, how do I get this out of here? How do I get this window to go away? That's weird, okay. Press keep on every single one. Yeah, because I need to be at 500k to even transmit. Because so long as we transmit, the mission is successful. Yeah, she's no longer on that because I was doing cinematic shit. Luckily, rotation might mean that we could potentially do it. But I'm scared of activating the transmit while we aren't in direct sunlight, which it seems at this rate like we're not going to be. Or... No, it doesn't seem like we have a connection. So, it's not gonna work. Yeah. Stop planning for failure, King. Fair enough. But it is also guaranteed points, so, you know. You make a good point. Word that we started burning a little bit far away, lowering our periapsis quite significantly. Yes, we have. Oh, yeah. I'm scared of that periapsis there. What, is that you, Lena, offering to take responsibility for everyone whose points you're rat fucking if you're giving me bad advice and I die? Yeah. Hold on. I want altitude. I really want to burn more periapsis, but I'm scared of doing it too aggressively. So I think we're going to jettison here and just leave it. I mean, I may as well arm the shoot, but there, and then of course arm shoot. I mean, it's gonna auto deploy whenever it's actually in the atmosphere and everything. You have no engine? I'm not meant to. True, thank you. I am oriented properly, yeah. We are going faster than last time, which I'm quite worried about. Like, incredibly worried about. But we do have Valentina holding the retrograde this time, which we did not last time. Yeah, last time we had an issue with, we didn't have the retrograde thingy, so I had to manually make sure it stayed at retrograde as it drifted. She looks so happy. Here we go. Thank you, Devil EMS, for the raid. We are just about to to hit the atmosphere, or we're hitting the atmosphere. We're about to get down to Kerbin after our first Mun flyby of this campaign. And several people have points riding on it. Firefly is amazing. I'm scared to look at the velocity. I haven't even looked yet. $45,000 was our periapsis hitting the atmosphere. Obviously, our periapsis is going to be lower now. But I'm seeing signs that I think it's working. I think we're safe. I'm not seeing anything that's like overly worrying at this time. Hear that sound? That's the sound of us slowing down significantly. Altitude is going down, or going up. That's fine, we're slowing down. Oh shit. But not enough. We might be up here for a little bit. Never mind, that's not the sound of us slowing down. That's the sound of us dipping up above the atmosphere. Fucking Valentina's laughing on the radio. We're going back up. Oh shit, yeah, Apoapsis isn't there yet. Do physics warp now? Yeah, wonder what you bet for. I think we're going another pass, at least. Let's check our ablative shielding. Oh, it's good. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, but I'm not gonna physics warp while I'm in here. I'm gonna wait until I'm out. Yeah, I'm feeling a little safer now to physics warp until we get to the edge of the atmosphere. And time warp. Guys are back in orbit. Everything's chill. Okay, actually, sorry, I know you said don't plan for failure, but I'm going to send... Nope. Send the crew report. Just so we know that we've succeeded the mission. Before I do that, actually. Valentina, for a brief moment, I need you to lay off the retrograde. And just point a single solar panel towards the thing. Wuss, boring. Fuck you guys. I'm only sending one. We still have a fucking lot riding on this, guys. This way, at least I get a consolation prize if I fucking die, you know? Back to retrograde. $90,000, $80,000, $70,000. What did you guys call the hard line where the atmosphere begins? In Kerbal, because it's not like that in real life. The Kerman line? We have just hit the Kerman line. And we're going to see the blue glow again, yep. This thing is now glowing red again. Already. I don't like that. It's a Kerman line IRL? I didn't know that. But the Kerman line IRL does not work like this. Because, it's a Kármán line? Oh, okay. Because in real life, the, I was gonna say, the way, you know, you kind of, like, feel the atmosphere affecting whatever you're in, is not like a hard wall like in Kerbal Space Program. Where it just hits you, you know, like a ton of bricks like here. Or, I mean, it's not a ton of bricks, it's like a couple of pebbles, I guess. But they only start immediately at a very specific point, which is 70,000, I believe. I thought it was 69,000 before. Oh. Yeah, exactly, Clarkin, yeah. Honestly, probably, but I'm not risking it. Also, look at how pretty it looks. You're asking what the glow looks like from the inside? it looks predictable, I think. We're captured. We're gonna go down this time. This last one. Last pass. We're coming down. One way or another. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't. It's holding. When I was a lot younger, one of my teachers actually worked at Anaya. I forget what she worked on, but I think she worked on like satellites or something. That's sick. That's also sick, Fishik. You are Norwegian. What do you mean by that comment, rock guy? I mean, yeah, there's plenty of them. It is armed, which means it should deploy automatically at 1,000 meters. Which means wherever we land, we should land safely. Provided none of these mountains, like, have us... That was early. I guess it's radar altitude. And not sea level altitude. No, that's quite early as well. But yeah, it's gonna potentially put us into the mountains. So hopefully it's not gonna be on the slopes of one, where we immediately tumble down and explode. We'll have to see. Hold on. Don't worry about that. Oh, why is it red there? Sorry, I've taken out the screenshots to turn that off. Okay, please, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yep. Oh, please, please, please. Okay, never mind. That ground looked way quicker, or way fucking closer than it was. Try cutting your chute? I'm sorry, doubters. What the fuck is that? What's that? What the hell is that? Is that a tree? A rock? I don't know if I've ever seen one of those. I can barely see it, me too. Oh my god! So that didn't happen last time. But whatever that is, that survived. So no, we actually picked up the signs and put it in the main pod. So we still have that. And I believe EVA report. Done. Oh my god, she's like doing a weird salute. I didn't know they did that. Oh, hold on. Actually, I need to go back in. Board. And then... Oh, did I... Wait, what? How I not... Wait, can I keep collecting them, or... Because I've already gotten pressure and temperature data, and I also have pressure and temperature data before that I put in the pod, so I would need a signed storage unit for another batch, right? Which means I can't do that. No, these are already done along the moon. Yeah, so I can't do the mountain here. That's fine though, because I'm gonna keep the moon ones over the mountain. Yeah, exactly. Alright. Well, hold on. I think we should time warp until the sun is on us here. Should we have Valentina out there, actually? That is a weird tree. Let's have Valentina in the screenshots. Okay, we're good. The noise was Valentina falling over. I made way more noises when playing Voice of the Void, because I was in first person. Okay, I can collect Valentina and then the ship separately and hold more signs that way. I'm scared of that. Should I do that? So I jump out, grab the signs from the pod, and then do the experiments and then collect. Yeah, honestly, yeah, just put the signs in the bag. I mean, 10 signs kind of fucked us last time, but yeah, you're right. Predictions. Will Valentina survive her moon trip? Yes. Wins once again. People need to stop doubting me, man. I'm like pretty good at this game. Holy fucking shit, that's a lot of science. I think that's like the total amount of science I've collected in the entire fucking playthrough. Now look at the money as well. Like, we went from 300,000 funds, roughly, or maybe 250, to 911,000. 306 total rep now. We only got 2.4, what the fuck? Yeah, Vab, you're getting upgraded. Patch Conics. Yep, that's happening too. I don't think I'm gonna research this. Yet. Actually, we no, that's 451,000. That's way too much. Okay, give me 1 second. Be right back real quick. Yo. So upgrade. Oh, sorry. Upgrade the runway. Yes, it is the Freda Design Bureau, kind of like the Soviet sort of naming convention. I really do enjoy the air missions, and some of them do give science and a lot of funds. Oh, that's actually max vessel size. We can afford that. Yes, let's do so, actually. At least pave the runway. 75,000 though, bro. Yep. So, we needed fuel systems last time. We are going to get fuel systems no matter what. Lena, we need this. We need the fuel duct. Yes, we're going to get the Terrier as well. We're going to get these two, but we definitely need this one. We will get the Terrier. We are limited in that we cannot buy any science on this tier right here until we upgrade the science, like, whatchamacallit, science facility. Thank you, Cool Squid. Have a good night. I might have to end soon as well, because the Dodgers-Blue Jays game has begun, and the Dodgers are leading 1-0. But, yeah. These ones, they're just one, so I guess we'll grab them. It's just the wings, a couple of, very, like, obscure use case, structural, parts. This one is the Vostok re-entry pod. I do watch Spaceball, yeah. I don't watch Spaceball that much, but, I used to way more. Yeah, I've never found any use case. Actually, no, I've found one use case for it, Lena, because I think this one can survive absurd temp, can't it? Let me double check. I have used it for something, but I don't know. Like I've used it in a construction before, but I've never ended up having to utilize it for its purpose. So what I did was I set it up on a space station as like escape pods, essentially. So let's say I want to deorbit the space station. I just put everyone in those pods and launch them out. But beyond that, I don't see a practical utility for it. Yeah, like I've had like a little weird sort of, like corner of the cob looking ass thing with all these little balls around it, in like a pattern, and they could all like be jettisoned and just deorbit themselves. Yeah, dude, the fucking space stations I built back in the day were fucking nuts. Like, they were huge. Like, I would have, like, entire, like, I think, probably, like, 12 different parts, like, that I sent up into space and attached. I would have solar arrays, of course, like, habitation modules, science modules, etc. The life support mods are really, really punishing and scary to me. I actually can't. I can't get the Mark II. Because I need, Wait, how many crew members is this? Yeah, this is 2. I can't get the Mark II unless I get, the upgraded science station. So I think the first thing we should do, actually, is have a look at what the actual next exploration mission is. Also, we have... Ooh, collect science from space around Kerbin and collect science from the surface of the Mun. These are new. So our next one is orbit the Mun. We're not going to do a Minmus flyby yet. That's going to be when we actually activate the Minmus program. But our next one is going to be an orbit of the Mun. Now, for an orbit of the Mun, we could do it manned very easily, but I think it would be a lot more interesting if we did something more complicated. Like, maybe depositing a satellite around the Mun. Exactly what I'm thinking, Austin. So what we do is look at what gives us the better, better solar panels and better communications arrays. Also, we could start setting up a primitive space station, even at this point. it's not really going to net us anything until we have this science module, the processing lab. So we need this in order to have a space station net us something, I think, right? Because this one doesn't give you... Yeah, there's no science on this one, no processing. It's only the processing thing on this one, I think. I mean, these parts aren't that expensive. Like, you can do a small one and just bring all the science to it, because it gives you so much science. Oh, we can get a science lab. Yeah, we can get a science lab. No, yeah, we will be doing that, but like, we can't get beyond like this line here. So I think this should be in the running, this 90 pointer here, because if we can set up a science lab and do like a, you know, Skylab type thing, just send in science to that, we could process that science and, you know, get a lot farther with that. Miniaturization gives us some antennas. We get a relay antenna. Gizmos leads to electrics. Electrics is useful for the photovoltaic panels. I don't know Catalytic. Octoprobe as SAS. Is that in electrics? Yeah, it is. I mean, SAS isn't a big deal with the probes, because they're usually quite simple and easy to control because they're so small, at least when you get up into space. The issue with the Octos is that they're so... Or sorry, with the probes is that we don't have the comms network, so we need, first priority, relays. Second, science. Third, I guess, mission efficiency for the Mun. That's gonna need landing legs. It is very possible to land on the Mun with these things. It is also very possible to land on the Mun without landing legs. I've done it many times before. I don't even know if there were landing legs the first time I landed on the Mun, but yeah, I don't know here. I'm saying I would like to do so. Yeah, I've done plenty of weird ones, but I would like to say that with our current setup, flight control would probably be nice with advanced SAS and everything. With our current setup, we need first any sort of relay stuff, and the only place I can see that is over here in miniaturization, which means we need gizmos. Then miniaturization, and then we can also just grab like more solar panels, which you can find in electrics here. I think they're also in... They're in gizmos too, actually, so we don't need electrics. Oh, but it does also have communitrons. Yeah, okay, it's got more communication stuff. Radar antenna, yeah, okay, so we will want gizmos, electrics, and maybe miniaturization. No matter what we do need gizmos, so I'm gonna grab that first. From there, we also have the high gain antenna, and this one is really huge, if I recall correctly, because this is, I think, the backbone of my near Kerbin comms network in my other campaigns. This one says 20 mm. But that should get you past the MUN, shouldn't it? What's the MUN range again? $11 mm. Yeah, so this should get us like this should be a competent relay antenna within the actual like Kerbin network. Like that's all we need for a relay antenna in the Kerbin network, I think. Though there are, it does say, there are like systems in the remote tech thing where some antennas only work in certain ways. So this one says it is a dual purpose one that can handle either direct communication or short range relays. So yeah, this should be the backbone of our relay network because it's cheap. We can get it immediately and, you know, set it up. Oh shit, yeah, no. Have a good night, Cloudkin. Sleep well and good luck tomorrow. And then with this stuff, I don't think we need any of this, and it's a lot more expensive. This is a scan set for doing a radar scan of the actual surface of a planet. Yeah, 80 mm we don't need right now. That's like minimus, right? Okay, yeah, so this would be used in conjunction with a long-range antenna to receive signals from, you know, whoever's like way out there in space. Exactly, Hema, yeah. So I think this has to wait, even though I would love spotlights and everything. This probably has to wait. What about space exploration? This is what we need for deep space exploration, or for exploring. Makes it all the way to Duna, if I recall. Does it in my remote tech settings, because it is set to 80mm, or 80mm, what I'm saying, 80 mm. Whereas I think in vanilla it might be like G something, whatever. Miniaturization has EVA experiment kits. Yeah, exactly. This one has storage units for things. A multispectral scanner, which I think can find resources. It has a bigger heat shield. Work lamps, we don't need those. These, okay, no, this one has the experiments. Miniaturization doesn't. It's this one, space exploration. But this one has okay, other relay antennas. But how does this one work? Is that just one experiment? Because these ones are the big ones that keep collecting data. Ah, okay. Yeah, 'cause these are the huge ones that you can like take with you home and then put in the lab and make it like even huger. I genuinely think this is like the science one we gotta go with. For long-term science. Like, I think we should start thinking about a rudimentary small space station. Because it's perfectly doable and, like, not that hard to do. And it's a lot of fun, yeah. Like, we can do Mir. But is there anything else we think we need for Mir? I don't think so. And some of these we can put down on the planet, can't we? Like early on. RCS thruster blocks for docking. That is a really good point. Yeah, we will need thruster blocks for docking, because otherwise it's a pain in the fucking ass to set up the layout of the RCS. And we will want larger docking ports than the Clampetron Junior. So, 90, 180. So if we want the normal Clampatron, RCS, that's 180. Help me out here. 270. Then we can't get the electrics, but we already have photovoltaics that we can put inside something that expands outwards. So we don't need electrics for that. We only need that for lights and everything. So I think we can do it. We won't be able to get this one yet, but that can be the next thing. So space exploration, advanced flight control, and advanced construction. Yeah, because we don't need that. Alright. Yes, we do. We do have RCS tanks. We've used them in the past. You also can get the radial ones with just 5 signs, I believe. Now we have this. Science Corps Quay. With 3 potential crew members. It's not a massive one. It's like a weird one because it doesn't have the standardized, like, whatever 1.25 or whatever radius to it. That's a hab module. It's another hab module. These ones we're not going to be using. They're too big. I think, yeah, we're going to be doing a small one like this one. Sunrise hab. Wait, did I fuck up? Where's my science module? Oh, it's under here. Oh, it's quite big actually. Thought it was like a smaller one. Ah, okay. So to get that one up there, we're gonna have to work to get that one up there. What engines do we have? So we don't have the big boy engines, but we can do something kind of weird to get this thing up there. Yeah, but I don't have a really big boy engine. So like, we would probably do this sort of command pod, and then we would send up maybe a pilot or a scientist, first with a habitation module or the science module, because the science module can have 1 crew member in it, can it? Or can't it? Yes, it can, or 2 actually. So we could send the scientist up there to be on their own for a while. And then, you know, the pilot, the orbits. Yeah, I think it was miniaturization that gave us it. But, yeah, I'm not sure. Like, all of these are mismatches to what this is. Yeah. Oh no, I'm not doing any of this yet. I'm just looking at it all. Because it's not, you know, this size, which is like the big boy size. It's a step below. Evening habitation, dawn habitation. Like, I was expecting this module and that module to be kind of the same. 1.87, thank you, yeah. So, it's gonna be ugly as fuck if we design a station module around this. Do you have crew tubes here that they can move through? Like, let's say we're sending a module up. Sure. Yeah, no, we don't have one right now. Because I think that's under heavy, whatever. So our best bet for this is like using multiple Kodiaks or whatever to lift this. And then having like an adapter for a Terrier or a swivel at the top to pull it up into the actual orbit we want. So it's not going to be the best, but it can work. Yeah. But for these like stations, in terms of what we're going to be sending up, we're not going to be sending up like the entire station in one piece. We'll send up probably a utility or hab module plus the science module. And our stations don't need to be that insane because we don't have like life support mods, all that stuff. All we need is, you know, the utility stuff. So potentially can set up a cooling module. Oh, as in like, yeah, for refueling. So what I do usually is I have like a hub for fuel tanks that's like set up so that it's like easy access, where you can detach it and, you know, attach new fuel tanks if I just send them up for the Earth, or you know, if they run out, if I have a processing system at the station, I can refill them there. I don't think we're going to be able to do that quite, like, in a reasonable time frame here, and also I don't think we have the fuel tanks we'd want for that. Because you want the largest ones possible, right? You want, like, a fucking huge one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But, like, I want the big orange one. But yeah, I think we have a very good setup here for planning out a space station, which could be what we're doing next session, next stream. We have most of the elements of a space, like a moon landing mission, but we can't do a full Apollo mission with what we've got. I don't think, unless we do it really weird-like, which I could. We could do like a fat fuel tank in the center and 3 engines around it. I've done that in the past for a moon landing. And then have them cross-feed across so that we can utilize like a bunch of fuel and have a wide base for a moon lander that looks kind of like an Apollo one. Do I have a good re-entry module that fits multiple crewmates? Yeah, because that would be the Vostok one, I think, which... Or not the Vostok one, either the Vostok one or the Yeah, the two-person one, which we can't get yet. Yeah, I think we need to do like another mission. I mean, we still have one mission for orbiting the Mun, which is also going to give us insane money. And that can give us some science as well, because we've done... No, we've done science near the Mun, but orbit of the Mun isn't going to help us either. Soyuz pod? I don't... Is it the Soyuz pod? I thought it was like an American pod, the one I'm thinking of. Because the Vostok pod, that's this one, right? And isn't this like based on an American pod? Fair point, Lena. Yeah. Dude, I fucking can't wait for this one. This one is so good. Yeah. And then, of course, we have the Lunar excursion module here, which could be fun. Okay, with that though, wish I had a way to like easily show screenshots on stream, but of course my Windows hates me. So right now, I have to swap to the only Gemini capsule, thank you. Yeah, that's it. I have to swap to the only shitty station, I guess, or satellite we have. And look at this one instead. So I want to say thank you all so much for watching, because it is late and the Blue Jays are playing the Dodgers in Game 3 right now. And I kind of want to watch that. A lot of great progress today. 6 hours of streaming, a lot of subs. Thank you all so much for the generous subscriptions. Lots of new followers, thank you all for that as well. Lots of new chatters I haven't seen before. Thank you all for chatting, tuning in, contributing, having fun with me, etc. It's always a blast. If you want to, you can go to the exclamation point commands in the stream name to find my Discord, my YouTube, and the Balls channel, which is sorely neglected, but hopefully something will be there soon. R.I.P. Jebediah Kerman. We'll have to figure out some sort of monument to him. Like naming the first moon landing location, like the Jebediah crater or something. Jeb's Ridge. Yeah. Thank you all so much for watching. I will see you guys in the next one. Don't know when that is. All I know is it's not going to be on Thursday, because I'm busy that day. And on Friday. So probably, at the earliest, tomorrow or Wednesday. Good night, everyone.